It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
41 degrees right now. Feels like 31 degrees, so bundle up on the way out. We're going to get to the mid-50s again today, but it looks like it's sunny. A little bit of wind coming in.
All right.
The rain will be back tomorrow, and it looks like it's going to rain all week with potential snow on Monday.
Yikes.
I know, so buckle up for that, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we are back live this morning. We were not here yesterday, and that is 100% my fault.
What happened?
I would like to apologize. Okay.
A lot of things.
A lot of things happen. So
Where to start?
If you've been listening to the show for the last couple weeks, you know that we had been preparing for our big boss, Bob.
Oh, yeah.
To come from Kansas City here to Buffalo for this game. And the reason he was coming, he had, brought me out to Kansas City the last 2 years. The least I could do to repay him was, hey, come on out. Come watch the game with us.
Yeah.
We're going to have a blast. So Kimmy, her husband, me, myself, a couple other folks we know, went up to the game together. And we were pulling out all the stops. We wanted him to have the grandest experience because he had done this for us.
Show him the town.
For me. So we got a limo bus, Sprinter van to bring us up.
And big shots rolling in.
No big deal, right? And everybody around here was pretty excited. Like our new big boss found he was coming, so we, wanted to hang out with him too. He had a good friend of his who used to work in Kansas City who now works for the Bills radio network, so we were going to hang out with him for a little while.
Wow, look at all this.
Big thing. All right, so Sunday morning, we all go out to dinner Saturday night, which we will recap after 7:30.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Bet you did.
Yeah.
God. Everyone shows up at my house at 10 o'clock.
Sunday morning.
So I had woken up Sunday morning, and I was feeling weird. But anyone that's a parent knows you never feel normal ever again for the rest of your life. I just thought maybe I was a little tired.
Stomach churning.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on, right? All right, so get on the bus. We're all having a grand old time. We get out to Orchard Park. We park. Everything's awesome. Okay, fantastic. So like an hour or two into the tailgate, it got really cold.
Oh.
And I remember asking people, like, hey, did it drop 20 degrees? And Kimmy's like, it's a little bit colder.
Yeah.
So, like, there's this group that has a fire next to us. So, like, I start talking to this guy. He's a dentist in Gates. Really nice guy.
Look at that.
Yeah. And I'm stealing their fire because I'm starting to, like, shiver.
Oh, so you're getting, like, the chills.
Yeah, but I don't realize I'm getting the chills.
Yeah.
I just think it got cold and I didn't bring a hoodie. I was being stupid,
Yeah.
right? So we start to walk into the game. And at this point, I've had 3 beers all morning. And thank God Bob was with me the whole time. And I'll get to that in a second, our boss. So I'm walking into the game with Kimmy, her husband, and our boss. And I realize I'm sick. I'm, like, really sick.
Oh.
And I don't know what the hell happened. But this is all for Bob.
Yeah.
Right?
Muscling through.
Yes, I don't want to ruin this for him.
I can do this.
Yeah.
I don't want to ruin it. So I'm going to swallow it down, and we're going to go.
You
You
make him
guys
sound
had-
like a Make-A-Wish kid.
Well, I mean, look,
It's
man.
his last chance.
Well, the thing is, if
It's all he wanted.
you guys had tickets together, so if you didn't go in, Bob would have been on his own.
Oh,
Yes,
that would've
and that
sucked.
wasn't going to happen. And here's the thing. Bob is such a kind
Oh,
guy, our boss.
he's the most mellow dude, man.
And, like, if I would have said, hey, I don't feel good, he would have been like, we're going back to the bus, and we're going to hang out, and I'm going to take care of you. And that wasn't going to happen. Like, he has done so much for the show, personally for me,
Great
the
guy.
Kansas City thing. I'm not going to let him not have this day, right? So we get in, and we sit in our seats, and I am in a bad way. I am in a bad way to the point where I am, like, openly shivering, and I'm trying to hide it. So I go, sneak away. I buy $100 sweatshirt.
Yeah, you weren't getting out for
Oh,
under $100.
it was and it's not even a good sweatshirt.
It's like the most base one you could find.
This is at the Bill's store.
Well, so no, I didn't even. If I got to go to the actual Big Bill store, it
Yeah.
would have been fine because I would have worn that sweatshirt forever. I had to go to one of like the side stores
in
which,
the stadium?
Yeah,
Yeah.
crappy selection.
Yeah.
This sweatshirt's going to be $25 at Marshall's. When I see it, I'm going to be livid. But you got to do what you got to do, right? So as the game is going on, I'm getting worse and worse and worse, and I'm doing everything I can to hide it. So the plan was, Tommy,
What's that?
we have a new big boss. The boss even above Bob. He is at the game.
Okay.
Our company has a suite.
Wow.
And he comes to our tailgate before, really nice guy. We get to meet his wife, and he tells Kimmy, her husband, our boss Bob, and I, he goes, listen, why don't you guys meet me in the suite at halftime? We can all hang out, have a couple of drinks.
Yeah, look at you stepping up.
Not only that, Bob.
Bob with the knob.
Nope.
Hobnob.
That's.
Bob with the knob.
Oh, I thought you said Bob with the nub.
That's
I
what
said
I thought.
hob with the knob. You're hobnobbing.
I thought you
We
said,
both heard Bob.
We
Did
both
you?
heard Bob
We
for
both
sure.
heard Bob with the nub.
Check the tape. I said hob.
We'll go back. We'll review.
Also, our boss is a really good friend of his who he used to work with in Kansas City, who now works with the Bills, who he's super excited to see that will be in this suite.
Oh, all right.
All right,
Networking
you got
here
it.
in the suite.
So,
Well, Pat's turning blue.
Bob and I are walking to the suite, and it has become apparent to Bob that something is wrong.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Are you okay?" And I go, "Look, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not okay, but that's okay. I will be fine. We're going to be in this suite. You go have fun.
Yeah.
Seriously, man, I'm just going to find a spot in the corner to chill. I'll watch the game. Don't worry about me." We get into this suite. Here is my big fear. This big boss does not know me.
Yeah.
Okay. And he knows we've been tailgating all day. I am worried,
About how this looks.
yes, that I feel like I'm going to puke.
Yeah.
And if I puke while we're here in front of this guy, he's going to think that I have gotten so drunk that I cannot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is a bad look in the suite. So I have to do everything I can to hold myself together. So we meet him, handshake. "Hey, man, good to see you." I'm holding it together. I meet this other guy. "Hey, good to see you, good to see you." So I get in the suite, and my body just, like, shuts down.
Oh.
And I am in this chair, and I'm just sitting there staring at the game, trying to maintain. Kimmy and her husband get up there.
Yeah.
And you said when you saw me.
So we came up, and, Bob's mingling. He's talking
Yeah.
to some of the people he knows. And Pat's just standing there, like, leaning against this, counter, looking down, like he is just on a completely different planet. And I go, maybe we should go back down to our seats.
Yeah, thanks for that.
So you bailed?
Well, I did. I mean, you weren't going to. I just wanted to let you be at that point.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for
he
that.
did not look well.
Yeah.
So, but it becomes obvious that something's wrong.
Yeah.
So Bob shares with everybody he's sick. But thank God Bob had been
Yeah.
with us all day that he knows that I'm not
Yeah,
sick
yeah.
from drinking. He's been standing
they
there with me.
wouldn't care.
Bro,
But you
Bob.
work at a classic rock dump.
Bob
Man, do
would-
you think they care? Outlaw radio.
Well, the
baby.
problem is, like, once you get into the suite, it's just like you stand out a little bit more. It's a little quiet in there. So, yeah, I would be worried about the way it looks.
Bob wouldn't care,
Yeah.
right? Bob's buddy wouldn't care. I don't know our new big
Yeah, yeah.
boss,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And he seems like a straight man.
But he's been around radio long enough.
Yeah, but you don't
Yeah.
want to, hey, come
Yeah.
into the suite. Nice to meet you. Bah, bah, I'm drunk. And what sucks is, like, in these suites, it's unlimited beer, unlimited food. I'm finally in, Shangri-La, and I can't enjoy any of it.
You can't
'cause
taste nothing.
I feel like I'm dying, right? So Bob eventually tells them, like, yeah, something's wrong with him. It's
Yeah.
not drinking, but he's sick. So now they're all coming over to me, and they're very kind. They're like, "Hey, buddy, you okay?" "Yeah, I'm fine."
I took some ecstasy in the bus, man. Feeling good.
So finally, Bob's like, "Hey, man, we can leave." And I'm like, "No,
Yeah.
man, we are not leaving this game."
Yeah,
All right.
especially with the way the game was going, too. You
Exactly.
couldn't even make the excuse.
No. So how about, I'm thinking to myself, like, they're driving down the field. They get to fourth down. I'm thinking, like, okay, if Prater makes his field goal, we can just start walking out to the
start
bus.
making
Okay.
moves.
Doink.
Doink. And you know what my thought was? Because they were right with 8 points. Mm-hmm. They're gonna score. The Chiefs are gonna score, and they're gonna they're gonna get the 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
And go to overtime.
And I'm so sick at
Yep.
this point. I don't even care about the game. I'm like, if we go to overtime, I'm gonna puke in this.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
So they don't. Thank God.
Yep. All
Now-
worked out nice.
Now we have to walk back to the bus.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it was like for Moses to wander through the desert for 40 years,
Must have sucked.
but I'm pretty sure it was the walk back to the bus that
Oh.
I had. Because I don't know how I got there. They have these rickshaw bicycles that you can jump on.
Yeah.
The guy pedals you back.
Yeah. And I'm desperately looking, and they're all
We're
full.
looking for one.
And they're all full. And I'm like,
Take me away.
I'm
I don't
even-
care how much it costs.
I'm even debating, like, leaving Bob to
You
walk.
do look like the biggest dick in those things.
You
man.
do.
I know,
You do.
but
I have
desperate times.
I'm lazy, and I'm gonna make this guy
He's puking
pedal
off the
me.
side of one of those bikes.
Look, man. All right, so we get back to this bus or this van, and the guys that drove us, super nice
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Everything has been wonderful. And again, I don't want them to think like I'm
yeah,
so.
you're going to be puking on the bus.
So I go, look, man, I'm sick, and I need a bag. Who's got a bag? So Kimmy can tell you, like, the whole ride back. I'm just
Yeah.
well, at this point, you've gone from chills to you look sweaty.
yeah,
Like,
the heat
you're-
kicked back in.
Now you got a fever.
Your
Probably.
hair was like kind of soaking wet.
Oh,
you were
God.
dripping so
And
wet.
what do you got? 2 hours before you're probably home.
2 hours if we're
Oh
lucky.
yeah,
It was like 2.5
it,
hours.
It took a while to get out of that lot.
Oh,
Well, my sister was with us, and she's the only mom on the bus.
Yeah.
So she goes into full mom mode, and she's like texting my wife because I called my wife, and I'm like,
Yeah.
don't go to bed.
Yeah.
Please don't go to bed. I need you to take care of me. So now my wife's like, you need to go to the ER. I'm like, I'm not going to the ER in
The
a party
emergency
bus.
room?
Well, she's like, she's scared for me.
Yeah.
She just
What are they gonna do for you?
give me med. I don't know. I don't know.
An
you some
IV
aspirin?
of, I don't know.
Well-
But yeah, like Pat was super quiet, and then every now and then during the ride, you'd hear, "Oh my god."
It's the
my
worst,
God.
man. Being sick when you're traveling just blows.
But like my poor sister, she's now like having to do like the forehead touch every 20
yeah,
minutes.
Yes and no. I don't know. She was kind of like in her own world too.
Well, here's the other thing.
She was telling us stories. She was having a great time.
My sister has this phobia of puking.
Well, who doesn't?
So no, like she can't handle it. Like she has to plug her ears and be
I
like,
can't.
la, la,
I'm
la,
the
la,
same
la.
way.
So every time I didn't puke on the bus, thank God, but there was a couple times where it was close. So I started like, and my sister was like,
yeah, because I'm gonna get sick if I hear it.
So I get home.
Yeah.
My wife, she strips me down. She puts me. I am just soaked in my own sweat. Right, like she tucks me into bed. Okay.
Are you supposed to take like a cold shower or a hot shower when you got that? Isn't there some kind of like shower thing you're supposed to do when you get the chills?
There was no way I could stand.
Yeah.
Right, like I was.
So you go right to bed.
Yeah, just get me in, put all the blankets on me. I'm gonna sweat this sucker out. The one good thing. That happened out of all of this.
What's that?
Is, again, I'm sorry I missed yesterday. I feel terrible because there was so much going on that I wanted to talk about. It was so much fun, other than the dying. I slept till like 10 o'clock yesterday.
Wow.
And I did not get out of bed once.
No, your body needed it.
Yeah.
Man.
But it was glorious.
Oh, what, sleeping in?
Like not moving.
Yeah.
It's the first day I haven't done anything in like 25 years. And it was like being a teenager again.
Yeah.
I forgot the luxury of
sleeping in
and not leaving bed.
Yeah.
I sat and I watched movies on Netflix all day long.
Yeah.
I watched all of the Bills highlights over and over and over again. I ate all the soup I wanted.
Oh, anytime you get all the soup.
Bro, like think of the soups, more than that.
Yes.
More of the soups than that. Like so many soups and chilies that I got to eat all day. I drank like 12 Gatorades.
Oh.
Yeah, awesome. But yeah, man, it was.
Look at that. And you recouped.
Well, yeah, I think I'm all hopped up on Dayquil. 1 hour to go until I get my next dose, which I'm looking forward to. But like I'm telling you, man, the luxury of, if I was rich.
Illness.
Yeah, I would be that guy who they have to cut the wall out of to get me out of the house.
Oh, Walter Hudson.
Yes, thank you. So fat. I will never move. If I hit the lottery, I'm never leaving my bed ever.
Took him out on a forklift.
Yeah.
And then put him on a flatbed truck to take him to the hospital.
Yeah. Like, bro, and he got famous.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Because I remember that Dick Gregory, the comedian, I'm going years ago, but he saved the guy's life. Like he worked with him.
So there you go.
And he still was fat and died.
So
What if
you didn't have to end the story like that?
Well, I think he got him down to like $6 which is huge considering he was 1,000 pounds.
100%.
So he lost a fat guy and was still more than a fat guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was. But
anyway.
I don't know, man. Like
Nice though. You recouped. You got a little time off. You had soup.
But I do feel bad for Bob. Like he texted me yesterday, our boss.
Yeah. By the way, so you were He left. He came in Saturday night. He was flying out early Monday morning.
Yeah.
Weren't you his ride to the?
That's the other problem.
You should have told me. I would have picked him up.
Kimmy did.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Kimmy did it. Well, like I felt terrible because Kimmy on the bus. We never take days off.
No, that's when I knew he was really sick.
Well, Kimmy on the bus. She looks back. We're like halfway home, and she goes, Pat.
I can take care of stuff. We'll get through tomorrow.
Well, she goes like, don't feel like you have to come in, and I'm like, I don't think we have a choice, Kimmy. I don't think that's even an option right now.
Yeah.
But like, Bob writes me yesterday.
Yeah, what
right?
did
He
he say?
goes, thanks so much for everything this weekend. I really had a great time. I hope you're feeling better. And I go, I'm really sorry. He goes, I hated that for you. Thanks for being a trooper and hanging in the entire. Like he's such a nice.
I know.
Yeah.
guy.
And this is why doing things suck.
Well, no, that's not the moral of the story
It is
here.
to me.
Well,
This is why when you do these things, it sucks. There's always some fly in the ointment. Somebody's pissed off. I got charged too much. There's always an issue.
well,
always.
I mean, didn't have to do this, and your intentions were good.
Right, and it blew up in your face. Literally, it blew up in your
Just at
face.
the end, yeah, you almost made it.
All right. If bad things had to happen,
Yeah.
I'm glad it happened to me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want
Sure.
him sick.
Yes, it wasn't
Yeah,
Bob.
He'll
that's
start
a
getting
good
the
point.
chills
Yeah.
today. Oh man, if
Yeah.
he gets sick
Yeah, because
today,
he was sitting near you on the bus.
you dragged that bastard from
Oh,
Kansas City
no.
here,
Why are you laughing?
Oh no.
Why are you laughing, you monster?
gave him a cheap steak,
Oh, no.
crammed him into some beat up bus, got him sick.
Why are you laughing at that? That would be terrible.
No, because he's an older cat. It's people my age.
You are not
We
doing
can
well.
pick-
Man, you keep getting worse,
no,
man.
geez.
You can pick things up so easily.
Keep getting worse and worse and worse.
You may have killed our boss. People like me, when we get the pneumococcal pneumonias, man, and we it's straight downhill, man.
Good, I'll start coughing on you this morning. All right. So again, I
Hey, you made it through.
we made it through. I apologize again. It was totally my fault. We weren't here yesterday. I am so sorry, and I appreciate all of the "Did you die or get fired?" messages that I was getting on Instagram all morning. Like, the theory is something went wrong at dinner and we got fired.
Oh.
I got like 40 of those on Instagram.
That's a good one.
And here's the thing: we got a dynamite, stay healthy kind of breakup for you this morning. Things did not go as planned at dinner on Saturday.
I thought things were phenomenal. I mean, my meal was delicious. The conversation was off the charts. Cocktails.
If you missed the show on Thursday and Friday, the debate was who was going to pay for dinner
Right.
Yep.
when Bob came. And after Tommy did his little dancey dance, we decided, thanks to a guy named Connor, who suggested we would play credit card roulette.
Yep.
Whoever's card gets pulled out of a hat, they are paying for
You
dinner.
get stuck.
We did that on Friday, and Tommy's name got pulled. So he had a bill for $700-800.
Oh, easily.
Because we had all the spouses going.
But y'all went high end.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all were eating high on the hog.
Well, because we were under the assumption you were paying.
Yeah.
That did not happen.
Nope. What are you going to do?
What do you mean? No, you knew exactly what
It was,
you were doing.
it
You
is what it
knew
is, and there's nothing we can do.
Exactly what you were doing, you son of a bitch.
I didn't
you
do.
son of a bitch.
I didn't do anything. I let something happen.
Oh, so you admit you let something happen?
Well, something did happen.
No, you just said I let something happen.
Well, I didn't. I had no control over it.
No, you did actually. You had several points of control, which you took no control.
I didn't want to make an issue at the table.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. And because we missed it yesterday, we can't not do this. We will have a Muley postgame excuse now Tuesday.
Oh, why are we doing it?
My fault. Well, why?
We got a recap.
And it's a celebration. The Bills beat the Chiefs. They are 6-2.
It was a hell of a game.
They dominated Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
Dominated him. So we'll get to that just after 7:45. And if that wasn't enough for you,
More.
well, it's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, were they puking in the hood?
That would be my bedroom yesterday.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names, town references. We're going to listen.
I have to listen.
And we're going to figure out where they whine just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So much, Tom. But first,
What's that?
Thanksgiving is now what, like 25 days away?
Yeah, it's
Coming up.
bearing down.
You got it. Saving money for Thanksgiving is going to be imperative this year, especially for a certain group of people who may not have the money they thought
Well, it's
they
all
would.
the meal.
Yes,
That's
you're
it.
right.
What else you got?
So Amazon is rolling out what might be the deal of a century, and they're not the only stores doing it.
With the chow.
Here's the thing.
What?
I know we laugh at this every year, and you go, oh, I couldn't. You can't laugh at this year. And if you walk into a spot that's doing this, a place that's doing this, your family, you can't say a damn word.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. In years past, this was something to easily go, not for me.
Okay.
Now, this year, it might be time to read the room because this is going to be necessary for a lot of families.
Oh.
And look, as much as you'd rather support local places,
Yeah.
you're not going to find a deal better than this one when it comes to the holidays.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If you're watching us on our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, you just saw Tommy drop the remote on the floor.
Yeah. It's now the TV's kind of screwed up. But it's probably not connected.
Just after 6:45 this morning, there are places people in Rochester want to live, the greater Rochester.
Oh, yeah. We want to live high end.
And you're actually not wrong because
Fancy.
we have a study done.
Yeah. They had to do a study
Well, here's the
to
thing.
know where it's raggedy or nice.
Okay. Kimmy, I'm surprised by this study for a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
But the biggest of which being
Yeah.
living in this place and thinking you want to live in this place are two
Right.
very different things.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. If you are looking for the most financially efficient deal for Thanksgiving food,
Sure.
we have it for you right here.
Great.
Amazon has announced a Thanksgiving dinner for 5 for $25.
Wait, they just drop it off at your door?
Yes, they do.
For $25.
$25.
And that covers 5 people.
That's what they say here.
Damn.
So it will go on sale starting November 12th, and it will be on sale through November 27th. And with this $25 dinner,
Now, this isn't cooked. I mean, you got to prep
you got to prep it
Yeah,
yourself.
okay.
You got to prep it yourself.
So
But
it's groceries.
you got it. It's an 8-pound butterball frozen turkey,
All right.
stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, green bean casserole, crescent rolls, and your choice of pie.
Wait, you get a dessert?
You get a dessert, your choice of pie.
That's huge.
Okay, so we don't know how much you get of each.
All right, but if it's a standard, like, pie,
No, I'm not
Turkey?
talking pie size.
What?
I'm talking, well, I don't know. Is 8-pound turkey enough for 5 people? Because you've got to factor in the bones.
Yeah.
you always got to factor that bone in. Son. The bone gets you every time, even on a holiday. Mr. Bone, don't take a day off.
Mr. Bone, don't take,
Take
a
a
day,
day
off.
off.
Put that on a T-shirt.
Every day's bone day.
Sell it.
Even if you live in Raggedy Town.
Okay. Would you trust a $25 Thanksgiving dinner for 5 from Amazon?
I mean, if you get it, and even if it's a little short and you got to add to it,
Still only
you're still
25
ahead of the
bucks.
game,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Because if you go to Wegmans, you ain't getting out of it for $25 for
No.
for 5 people.
No, you
There's
ain't.
just no
Worth
way.
a try, I guess.
The
but,
pie
but at
alone's
that point,
gonna
it's
kill
too
you.
late. You don't realize it's not enough until it's too late.
Well, it's weird that you've flipped on your pie.
Well,
because
fresh pie is expensive.
For years and years, you told us pie not a big deal. We were
Yeah.
arguing that pies are a big deal. We
They're
finally
like $30 effing dollars.
we finally pie flipped you, bud. So Aldi and Walmart are trying something similar.
Yeah.
Both of them, they're running a $40 Thanksgiving deal they say will feed 10 people.
All right.
And you'd imagine that all 3 of these deals are going to fly off shelves or websites, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
For 2 reasons right now. First off, SNAP benefits are now up in the air while it's getting worked out through the court system.
So that's like food stamps, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. And there are a lot of people who are about to find out that friends and family they would never have suspected get SNAP
Are on
benefits.
snaps.
That's gonna.
They
that's,
snap it.
Yes, that's a thing that's gonna happen over
Snap
the
it
next.
in Raggedy Town.
Depending on, you see, that's what I'm saying. You think Raggedy Town? It ain't always Raggedy Town, homeboy. Second, the overall cost of food in general.
Oh, sure. Everything's up.
You got it. The last few years, Thanksgiving has become less of a fun escape from real life and more of a reminder of how expensive life can be.
People coming up short, Pat.
So I guess my question is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Does the average American go out of their way to save money at Thanksgiving this year?
Because you're saying it's a big gorge day.
Yes.
Like you let it all hang out.
You got it.
Everybody's coming over. Everybody's putting the feedback.
And it's not even after midnight. That's when you let it all hang out.
should write that. That's a good tune.
Got to put it in the rock shop next to the Bone T-shirt. But you were saying.
No, but I mean, that's the day you eat. So it's kind of hard to cut back.
Well, I mean, it's a.
I mean, unless you got people.
Hold on. I love how you say that.
Yeah.
Right. Well, how could you cut back? Oh, you have to eat all of
Yeah.
the food. You don't have to
But
do
that's
that.
kind of what this tradition is.
Load
I mean,
up.
the one thing you can help is like if people coming over chip in.
Okay.
Like everybody brings something.
Yeah.
That kind of adds to the meal. So if you do all the basics
Mm-hmm.
and everybody else chips in with other stuff, I mean, you got a fat meal.
Okay, but now you're relying on other people to do things.
Well, you can't show up to somebody's house barehanded, man. You got to show up with something.
No, there are lots of families that do that.
Bro, that's bum.
Bro, there are
That's a bum relative, man. It shows up with nothing. You You can't put some cheese on a plate.
Kimmy, you can back me
I
up
was
on
gonna say I
this.
do have relatives though that like they almost don't want you to
Thank you.
contribute because then you have way too much.
Okay, but that's a different story, though. But I'm talking if
but
you're
they'll
like,
but like they kind of go like I have some relatives that go like way overboard with the amount of food that
Right.
they make, and if you bring something, it just sits there and nobody eats it because there's already so much other stuff.
but if you're going to Snaptown,
Okay, again, you don't know.
I know, but you.
No, you don't.
But you
keep
kind of
saying,
know.
No, you don't. I'm telling you, man. I am telling you right now. I am telling
I see the snap in her eyes, man.
Bro, a lot of, like, most of people on Snap are elderly people and children.
I know.
No, you don't.
It's
hey,
terrible.
who's
terrible.
Who's most of the people who cook Thanksgiving dinner? I would argue, excuse me, the elderly
Yeah.
are the ones that are most likely to cook you Thanksgiving dinner.
All right.
So if
Grandma.
or grandma,
Well, you know she's coming up short.
Okay.
So then you got to show up.
but she don't want you to because she cooks. She's
You
the
gotta
matriarch.
push.
It's a slap in the face. You got to spit in your mother's face.
Not again.
Well, not after I did it. She asked for it. 252 WCMF. 252. Give me what's the phone number?
252 WCMF.
Thank you.
What were you trying to say?
Amazon offering a $25 dinner for $5 for Thanksgiving. Again, it's an 8-pound turkey from Butterball, stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, green bean casserole, crescent rolls, your choice of pie. Aldi and Walmart are offering something similar, $40 Thanksgiving dinner for $10.
Yeah.
I mean, look, this could be a serious issue depending on who's coming because, Tommy, you would not tolerate low-end Thanksgiving dinner.
Always eat low end.
Okay, nobody wants to, but this may be the year, instead of bitching and moaning like we do every year about, busted, that you read the room. Because reading the room with everything else that is existing outside of Thanksgiving dinner, that's
All
the
right.
right thing to do.
Okay.
You can't do it. You can't do
So what
it.
am I supposed to do if I'm going over to somebody's house?
Eat
No, man.
and shut up.
Should they bring things?
Oh, but is that
Contribute?
is it insulting?
Why? Because they're poor?
Well, yeah. All right, how about this? Is it offensive to offer to change if you know the usual Thanksgiving host is worried about their finances? Like, hey, I'll take it on. Is that an offensive thing to say?
Well, you saying take it on
Yeah.
makes it
Means
sound like
I'm
you're
taking
you're-
over.
you're-
Yeah.
You're doing charity, where you should say, you've done so much. Maybe it's my turn to host.
Okay, but they're going to know what you're – look, man.
I
you
understand
get
that, but
paid.
you're really saying, hey,
Yeah.
man, you ain't got no money. Come to my house. That's not the way to position it.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm going to say. I'm going to say the way you said it, but they're going to see right through
Maybe
it.
just
Then don't do it.
Simply say, "What can I bring?"
Okay.
Or just
And
show up and
I'll-
eat their chintzy food,
Caleb writes us on
their
Instagram.
chewy breasts,
Duffy.
dry
Wait,
ass stuffing.
your mom's there again? The stuff is nice and damp when I'm there. Caleb writes us. Duffy at WCMF. He says, my money-saving techniques for Thanksgiving, tried and true for my whole life. Make sure I have a standing invitation to someone else's house.
Well, no kidding, mooch.
Oh, look who's talking.
Total mooch.
Look
guy.
who's talking.
Hey, I don't mooch, buddy.
Trey writes, Thanksgiving is a chintz holiday. Christmas dinner is where it's at. Forget the turkey. Give me some prime rib, baby. It
Prime rib.
on Christmas.
You can kiss my prime rib ass, man. If you can't afford turkey, you think prime rib's showing up
Bro,
in another
if you,
month?
if you had a prime rib ass, I'd kiss it every day. No, I mean,
Prime rib.
that has kind of started to happen where there's been a split in people's.
Substitutes, you're saying?
Well, yeah, like, Thanksgiving has become less of a food holiday where Christmas has taken over.
I thought Thanksgiving was still rules.
Well, but like guys like you don't like turkey.
That's all right. Is that my go-to?
That's what I mean. So people who aren't the biggest turkey fans will say, all right, we'll chintz on Thanksgiving. We'll spend
Yeah.
all the
Oh,
money
all
on
right.
our Christmas dinner because you can have whatever you want. Like you Italians and the fishes.
yeah,
and, right?
the pasta.
But I
Yeah.
guess if you're not going all out for Thanksgiving, like why even bother with the holiday?
Right.
Because I mean,
'Cause
the
that's
thing you
all it
look
is.
forward to is somebody's special cheesy potatoes, or you know what I mean. Like there's always like one dish that you're dying to have because you only have it like once or twice.
Because what
a
are
year.
you doing then? If you're not sitting there gorging, what's the
what-
point of this holiday?
This
then?
is what I mean by read the room. The point of the holiday is to
What?
go spend time with family.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
if
gotta
I'm
have
gonna
something
have
to
to listen
do.
to
You
somebody
don't.
bitching about something, I'd at least
You
like
need some
mac and
food
cheese.
to shove in their mouths so
Okay.
they'll shut up.
Look.
Like, no food leads to more arguing
I am not.
or alcoholism.
I am not here to say that I don't love gorging on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I, like every other American, want to eat till I can't feel feelings.
Yeah.
Right? But when it comes to, again, the situation we're in and reading the room, the point of the holiday is to spend time. It's to give thanks.
I don't give thanks to this great country of ours.
Or the people that you care about.
Them too. Throw them in there.
Look, okay, it's
Even the losers and
I'm-
the snappers.
I mean, if there is a silver lining in with what's going on here,
Yeah.
it's a reminder that, what this has become is not what it's supposed to be.
getting back to our roots.
Well, maybe. And again, even then, the roots is probably problematic. But the point I'm making is you're spending time with the people you love. That's what's supposed to be the
It's
important
cherished
thing.
memories, man.
I'm guessing, though, that group of people you love has also shrunk.
You know, those great stories you've heard 20 effing times.
You don't even
And then
eat.
they start to forget.
You don't even eat, you bitch. You sit here.
I drink.
No, you want to walk in to see all this food that you're not going to eat. That's the weirdest thing. It's like a fetish, man. It's like you want to like touch yourself under the table. Oh, let me smell the turkey. Oh, that's so good. Weird. Now I got batch on my turkey. Patched up turkey, which is also that's an extra $5 on Amazon.
Oh yeah.
You know, you can't.
There's an upcharge.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of, reading the room and real life. I mean, the number one town on this list. It's not real life. People that live here don't live in real life.
Yeah.
Which I guess, in a logical way, can make sense that this is the number one place in town. But there are a couple of surprising things here because thinking you would want to live here, and actually living here, are two different things. And we'll explain everything with a study we have in front of our faces right now. Next in the break room on CMF. Look, you are not going to think this is surprising.
Okay.
Because you fell ass backwards into this situation. You don't actually deal with anybody here, so you can be, yes, of course. I talk like this. I'm Tommy. See? But the idea of living here and actually living here, I think, are two separate.
So the fantasy and the reality.
You know.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We are back. We are live. Yesterday was my fault. I apologize deeply. I missed you guys so much. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, we've got a situation.
Oh.
It happened at a school just west of us.
Everybody all right?
Everybody is okay.
All right.
But it involves Halloween, a costume, and a prop that was a massive mistake. A massive mistake.
Now, how are people still doing this?
Bro, I don't know.
Nowadays,
I am with you 100%.
after all the stories, all the years.
Bro, I'm with you 100%.
Okay.
And there are two ways this is going to go. Because you could send a message, and it's hard to argue against sending a message.
Yeah.
Or you could understand that these are kids. But again, like you said, these
but
kids
the
should
adults.
know. But maybe the adult didn't know.
Okay, all right.
We'll get into the whole story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
In front of us, we have a survey done by ESL, the Federal Credit Union.
Yeah, the bank.
And it has everything to do with where people want to live in the greater Rochester area. All right. So they took 290 residents in Livingston County, Monroe County, Seneca County, and Ontario County. And they asked them, what town would you most want to live in all four of those counties?
Your fantasy town.
You got it.
All right.
Tommy, can you guess which town was number one?
Well, people are going where the money is, where the nice is.
Okay, where's that?
I'm going to say Pittsford.
You nailed it. Pittsford was the number one town people wanted to live. 32% of people listed Pittsford as number one. But Pittsford wasn't won by a lot.
Okay.
You want to take a shot at number two?
It's either got to be Victor or Brighton.
No. Kimmy, you saw this.
I did. I saw it.
Number two at 29% was Webster.
Oh. Well, it's younger, affordable maybe.
I mean, look, I'm not saying Webster isn't, but this is fantasy. This
Yeah,
isn't,
true, yeah.
Not that Webster isn't nice, but it's not a place I hear a lot of people talk about, like, I want to live in Webster.
Right.
Right? And then in third place was Penfield,
Oh.
28%.
Hey, so Brighton didn't show up?
Brighton did not show up.
Victor didn't show up.
Victor did not show up.
Damn.
So there's a couple of things that stand out here.
What's that?
First one, all three of these towns are on the east side of Monroe County. Keep in mind, they asked people in Livingston, Monroe, Seneca, and Ontario County. None of the other counties showed up. Like, even Victor would have been Ontario County.
Yeah.
Right? I am also not one town on the west side of the greater Rochester area. Like, I get that people like to crap all over Greece, but Kimmy, it's still expanding with homes being built further and further
But if you
out.
don't know that, if you don't go there, you're just stuck with what you heard for many years.
Yeah. I assumed when I first saw this, for whatever reason, I was like, I wonder if they pulled a bunch of people that grew up on the east side.
It's a good question.
You know, like they're just so stuck in, like they could never even imagine living on the west side based on where they grew up.
That is a really good question.
I don't know.
And before we get phone calls from you-know-who, I understand that 290 people is not a lot of people, but it is an interesting, look into it. The other interesting thing in this study.
What's that?
There are two towns in Monroe County, I would argue, at least before this, were up-and-coming towns for young people. Irondequoit is one.
Well, it's flipping over.
Well, yeah. At one point, it was something like the biggest age flip for home buyers in America, young to old.
Yeah,
was
because the old folks are dying off.
But which is
or
weird.
Going to the nursing home.
But it's just strange that this many houses are available because I heard the town was full.
It is full. Okay.
The other town
is
Fairport.
Well, Fairport's expensive.
It's not like Pittsford.
But, I mean, it's a pricey town. Yeah.
Pittsford
is
the most expensive town in the greater Rochester area. They were one.
I'm surprised Fairport didn't show up.
Neither Irondequoit nor Fairport were in the top three. And I think Fairport is the most surprising one for me.
Yeah, I forgot.
They have become a totally, Tommy, different town in the last decade.
Well, they added a lot going on with the restaurants and the entertainment. Yeah.
It's a social butterfly's paradise, right? And not only the bar scene, not only the restaurants, but you've got parks and you have activities and festivals like every weekend.
Yeah.
Right?
And if you live in Fairport, you can almost walk to everything.
And every time you go to Fairport, it seems like the whole town is out walking around Fairport. Do people not want to live in that environment?
They must.
Well,
they must have forgot.
Forgot that Fairport was
Well,
a
I
thing.
kind of forgot when my mind went to Pittsford, Victor, and Brighton, not Fairport.
Yeah,
and
but-
it should.
But you're an actual old ass bitch who doesn't want to go out and have
No,
fun.
but we got a buddy that lives out there.
Sure.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, but he's a lot younger than you. I know you're like friends with him.
Bro,
but
he
he's
ain't a lot
No, he's a
younger.
lot younger. Well, he looks a lot better than you do. Way better. Like handsome. He's successful. And there's you.
That's all you got?
And then there's you. Then there's you. Ugly and poor and old. I mean,
See-
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
go ahead.
Kimmy. Go ahead.
Well, when I first saw this, like Webster made sense to me because you can feel like you're living on the east side and there's still room to like build if you want
Oh,
to.
yeah.
Maybe it's
Okay.
a little bit more affordable of an area if you want to stay on that side of town.
Okay.
But like like the other places didn't really fit. I, mean, I guess maybe Penfield too. You could include that in the mix.
Okay. But what? Okay. I guess my question
But
is.
yeah, I would have assumed it would have kind of been those outskirt towns only because it's there. If you really if you wanted to build your own home, there are opportunities to do that.
Okay, that's a good call. I didn't think about building. Just with the Fairport situation, Kimmy, I'll
Yeah.
ask you because Tommy, you are
Yeah.
stuck in your own little Pittsburgh bubble, and we'll get back to the Pittsburgh bubble.
Yeah.
You are. Kimmy,
Yeah.
What?
did Fairport make a mistake doing the bar and restaurant scene that now it's a place I want to go to, but I don't want to live around that?
Well, I mean, I've said this before. Everybody I know that grew up in Fairport won't leave Fairport. Like they are destined to go back and live in Fairport for the rest of their lives.
So they're townies forever.
Like they're townies forever. Maybe there's not as much of a draw to people who didn't grow up in Fairport to live there.
Okay. I don't
I
know,
don't
though, but
know.
I mean, all of this stuff has brought people in to see. And look,
Oh, yeah.
as much as I bust balls about the East Side, Fairport seems like a nice place.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Government,
I
I mean, it
government
looks like a
subsidized.
postcard.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I would think, like, going out there to have a drink
yeah.
or have dinner or go to a
Yeah.
festival, that would, like, make you
And
think,
it's easy.
yes, this is a place I want to live. But according to this study,
Not for me.
no.
Too nice for my taste. I want to go to Webster.
Yeah, because you can make the argument like maybe people don't see it as an affordable option, but then how did Pittsford show up on the list?
Amen.
Yeah.
And so let's loop back around to
Yeah.
that. Again, a survey done by ESL, the Federal Credit Union, asked 290 residents that live in Livingston, Monroe, Seneca, and Ontario counties which town they would want to live in the most. Pittsford was 1, Webster was 2, Penfield was 3, but they were all super tight. All
Yeah.
three of them really could
You
exchange.
got to keep it tight.
All right. What do people What do people actually like about living in Pittsburgh? What they think they would like versus what living in Pittsburgh is actually like. Because you love living in Pittsburgh.
Oh, I love it.
You don't have to pay for it, so it makes it easier.
It's even nice. Right? It's on the house.
Like, what is your favorite thing about living in Pittsburgh?
How they maintain it.
Okay, that's what I hate.
The look of it all.
Done.
I
It's
mean,
very quaint.
but they keep things up. They don't let anything get raggedy. Everything's always on point. It's sharp. They fix things. It's nice. The town
What does that matter?
matters a lot.
Why?
I don't want some pothole, chip-toothed town.
No, but you're not talking about potholes. You're talking about plants and sidewalks and paint on buildings.
And they plow the sidewalks. They salt them. You can take a walk. Everything's just nice.
Well, I'm not going to take a walk, Kimmy. I'm going to take a walk through Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is perfect for a guy like you because you live for rules. You love rules.
Regulations.
No, seriously. Like,
Permits.
You know, for a guy that's always like F the man, you're like, when you say F the man, I think you actually want to F the man. That's how much you love rules. Like, you sit here and you're like, I'm a rebel. I do what I want. You know, it clearly says in the town charter you can't pass
Well, you know,
it.
it's not going to turn grimy.
Okay.
You're not going to get like degenerate like stores that nobody wants. Bring in a riff and a raff.
So, a guy who's pro marijuana dispensary that doesn't want a marijuana
You want to
dispensary.
bring in narcotics. The next thing you know, you get prostitution, and not the high end prostitution. I'm talking about the low end prostitution.
Oh, you're fine with high end prostitution.
Street walking prostitution.
Okay. Kimmy,
Yeah.
I don't think that people who don't live in Pittsburgh understand the rules, regulation, and stress that involves living in Pittsburgh.
No stress.
Bro.
Just pick up after yourself.
See, that's what I mean, man. You got every neighbor calling on every other neighbor. You got the most ridiculous of things you have to do to ensure that you're staying in the right. And by the way, rules change all the time. How about when it during what was the last tournament we had for the PGA Championship?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, those people that were under the assumption they would be able to park people on their lawns and make a fortune like they had, and all of a sudden,
No,
pitchers,
no.
not anymore.
Not in
no.
this town.
Switching it right last minute. Good luck, bitches.
Yeah, this ain't the Bills lot.
Okay.
I guess I get aiming for a place to live in a place like that. If you have kids coming up, you're looking at school districts. Like that would be a huge factor for you.
I mean, and you want a place where you can enjoy 6 to 10 gazebos. within walking distance.
Like everybody in Pittsford gets their own private gazebo at any moment.
Yeah, and if you don't, you can book one on any weekend.
It's absolutely ridiculous. No, like I'll be honest with you, man,
Mm-hmm.
and this ain't just like, my past talking. I would much rather live in a town that leaves me alone than a town that looks like a postcard.
Because you want to slob it out.
Well, no, it's not that I
Y'all
wanna-
want to slob out.
It's not slobbing out. It's I got enough to worry about. I don't need that to worry about.
Raggedy ass slob town.
Well, it's funny, even within Pittsford, I'm thinking of the school districts. Doesn't like one school district look down on the other? Or
Oh,
vice
yeah.
versa. Like they think like one's better.
Oh,
You don't want
Sutherland
to
and
go to
Mendon?
that
Oh,
one.
yeah.
You want to go to the other
It's an
one.
issue. Like,
But it's
people-
wild to me because aren't they both really good schools?
they are, but I mean, I'm out of that, but like even like when like my stepkids and their friends, like they will say, "Oh, but they went to Sutherland,"
Yeah.
and they'll go, "Well, no, he went to like, why does that matter?" But it does.
Well, is it
Like there's division within their
But
own
Webster's
town.
like that too.
yeah,
Yeah,
every town
yeah.
that has multiple.
Yeah.
I mean, Greece is the
Oh,
worst.
yeah,
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
because you get
yeah.
10 high schools,
But I don't even
and
know-
4 graduates.
It's funny. You talked
Nobody ever went to the Ivy League.
to. That's not true. You talk to 10 different people.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah.
get 5 different answers
Oh,
in
yeah.
Greece about which school is the better school and where they want their kids to go to. Right?
Where's the one where they do a lot of like plays and stuff?
Athena.
Athena's
That,
the-
well,
yeah.
they built that big theater back.
Because they love to
20
brag
years ago.
about that.
Which is weird though, because Odyssey is like the creative school, isn't
Well,
it?
that's
Supposed
like
to
the
be?
one where
But
you have
it's
to like
West Side
request
creative.
to go to. I think.
They know how to fix up a Camaro with side pipes.
252 WCMF.
Which was one of the best musicals they ever put on. Camaro with side pipes.
That's the musical Grease, you idiot.
Wait, they ripped them guys off?
No, man, like I'm telling you, I there are a couple of towns that I think are the perfect mix of you don't have to worry about a ton of rules.
All right.
But you're still getting nice. Like I would argue, I mean, what's the rule situation in Brighton in all seriousness?
Brighton's got rules.
Do they have a lot of
Oh,
rules?
yeah. I'll tell you a town that probably has the best mix is probably Webster.
Okay.
Because Webster's got like super high end, like over by the bluffs.
Yeah.
You got some kind of raggedy areas, then you have just like regular neighborhoods. No, there's a couple little.
Where's there raggedy in Webster?
Oh, there's raggedy. Raggedy. Not the worst, but there's a couple of roads, man, where you go, oh, God.
I could not be happier than I am in Henrietta because it's like the perfect balance where like things are good, but like nobody's ever up in my junk about stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
awesome.
it's kind of off your radar. You don't really feel one way or the other about it.
Yeah, Henrietta is a very right in the middle town.
No, but when you live in a town like that, you got a guy that has like super nice stuff, gorgeous. And then next door, it's like, Jesus Christ, man.
What do you mean?
Well, you got a guy, his house looks like it's right out of Miami Vice.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
fancy sports cars, everything's pristine, the lawn is perfect.
Sure.
And then you got brown grass.
What Kimmy was at my house on Sunday. Was my grass brown?
I didn't notice your
It was
grass.
green. That's why, because it was green.
Well, not because of you.
The inside of the house looked like a bomb went off because we had multiple sleepovers Friday and Saturday. But everything else looked okay. Shut up.
Dogs disappear and reappear.
No, I wish there was a way for people
Yeah.
to like try out a town before they moved
Oh,
into
to take
it.
it for a test sit.
Well, like, because here's the thing, man. Like, once you've committed to a home,
Yeah.
you're there.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And
You could be
like,
there 30
Especially
years.
now. Yeah.
And here's the thing: not that a lot of people who wanted Pittsford would try
Yeah.
Pittsford and dislike it. I mean, for the other towns, because Kimmy, we've talked to a ton of people on this show who grew up on the east side, could only afford houses on the west side now, and they love the experience they're having. Right? Like everything they heard was not
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
It's different when you start living there
What?
and see all parts of the town.
I mean, what? You know what?
Well, I ran into a guy the other day, right?
Yeah.
And he was from my old neighborhood in Webster.
Oh,
And now he lives on the west side.
gotcha.
I think he got divorced, and I think he had to go. He had to head west.
Okay, already not. What is that? What is he, Fievel? What is wrong with you?
No, but like he couldn't. No, but the fact was it's super expensive. He couldn't afford another house there, so he went west.
And he was happy?
I don't know if he's happy.
You didn't ask him?
Well, who says, "Hey, man, are you happy?"
know-
Well, I
you
don't know.
can't-
Why'd you start telling the story?
No, but like,
I know a guy. End of story.
no, but he
I know a
ended
guy
up in.
who moved
And
there.
maybe he loves it, but he would have never been there unless he got divorced and couldn't afford to stay where he's at. So maybe he went west and loves it.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes that's what happens in life.
I don't have the energy
I
to
love how
deal
you
with
describe as like going west, like he took like a journey out to Utah.
Yes,
like,
thank you. It's the Oregon Trail.
Sometimes it's a journey going out there. I'm
Lewis
telling
and Clark style. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
There is two ways this is going to go, and there's a legitimate argument for both of them. Halloween is a dangerous holiday.
Yeah.
Because you can make a mistake that will change your life forever.
Sure.
That mistake can be in the costume you choose.
Think about it.
That mistake can be in the words that you say. That mistake can be in the prop that showed up. And that is the case here in this thing. Because we don't know what the costume was, but we know what got these kids in serious trouble.
So did this end up at a school?
It happened at a school. And look, I'm with you, man. These days, how do you not understand what you're doing? But again, at the same time, if you're going to make this mistake, you're going to do it at this age.
Yeah.
There are two ways to go here. Do you drop the hammer to send a message, or do you use compassion, knowing that this could be a problem forever for this kid? And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We've got ourselves a doozy of a story.
What happened?
All right, because at no point, based on what these teens are accused of, was anyone actually in danger.
Wait, they're teens?
Yes. But if this had come out at the wrong moment,
Yeah.
other people, in an effort to protect themselves or others, could have been put in danger. And it's an unbelievably stupid thing to do. But at this age, you're also supposed to make really stupid decisions?
Okay, but this one sounds pretty good. I don't even know what happens, but it sounds obvious.
It's the most obvious thing
Yeah.
ever. I mean, yeah, Tommy, it's a mistake, but it's a major mistake that does have to have consequences.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:30. If you tuned in yesterday to find out how our dinner with boss went.
Fabulous time.
Yeah, I was sick. I'm sorry. We do have to recap
Yeah.
what happened.
Wow, what a night.
Because
Oh, what a night.
Tommy was paying for dinner. And if you missed that whole thing, we'll recap everything that happened on Thursday and Friday. If we can grab that audio too, Kimmy, before I forget, if that's okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll just say right up front, Tommy did not pay for dinner.
Well, I mean, didn't have to.
No, you did, actually.
Well-
No, I didn't.
No, you did. You did. You knew exactly what you were doing the entire time.
Well, I
you
mean,
scumbag son of a bitch.
sometimes you just got to let the evening unfold.
Nope.
How it goes.
Okay.
You know, go with the. I always say go with the flow.
We will get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Two teenagers just east of us
Yeah.
are in serious trouble after a Halloween incident at their high school on Friday.
So did they show up in costume?
So it sounds like they did. And one of the teenagers
Yeah.
brought a BB gun to school
Brilliant.
as part of their Halloween costume.
What was the costume? Did
So
they say
We don't.
that it required a BB gun?
So we don't know what the costume was, but according to police, the teen who brought the gun
Yeah.
had a costume that involved him getting shot.
Oh.
So he looked like
part
a
of the-
gunshot victim.
Or he was going to be shot. I don't know. I
Okay,
have no
right.
idea what they're going, but that was the
Okay.
costume. So the second student
You know?
involved in this incident told the friend when he found out he had the gun, hey, man, you could get in serious trouble for having this gun all day.
Great advice.
Yep,
So
yep.
he offered to let the kid put the BB gun in his bag for the day.
Oh, to hide it.
You got it.
And then go to school with it.
Well, they were already in school.
So you hid the gun in a bag.
Okay.
Okay.
While that exchange was happening, according to authorities, a third student was watching this all go down
Yeah.
from a distance. And the third student from a distance did not know if that was a real or a fake
How
gun.
would you?
Maybe, yeah.
Got it. So
You're freaking out, man.
they did the right thing, and they alerted the school.
Yeah, you think some Columbine crap's going down.
You got it. So the two students were tracked down. The school got the BB gun from them. Right now, the two students involved in the gun incident have been suspended. And the school said in an email on Friday, they, quote, demonstrated an incredible lack of judgment.
That's to say the least.
Where this gets complicated,
Yeah.
the punishment for this may not be finished. There is a superintendent's hearing that will decide how the district deals with it moving forward. And right now, it doesn't seem like they're facing any criminal charges, but who knows?
Okay.
Right? Okay. Tommy,
Yeah.
if you are the superintendent of this school, how do you punish these kids?
I mean, you got to.
How?
I mean, what did they get punished with?
I'm asking you. You are the superintendent of the school. Everything is
Well, I don't
on
know
the
what
table.
leverage you have with public schools.
You can
Like
do whatever
private
you-
school. You could just throw them out.
Well, I mean, you could.
but I don't know what you could do in public school, like how severe the punishment could be.
All right, let's say you have carte blanche. You could expel them if you want, all the way down.
But the expelling, they still have to go to school.
They would
so,
put them in like a. All right, so for example, here in Monroe County, there's a school that they send kids to
All right.
that have issues
Okay.
or have had issues in the past.
I mean, that seems maybe too much, but you got to do something fairly severe, whatever that would be. I mean,
We're
just moving them to another school is pointless. That doesn't really solve anything.
Yeah.
That
Just takes the problem somewhere else.
right.
potentially.
So you got to instill in them that this was the dumbest thing you could have done, and you could have gotten yourself killed.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. You are the superintendent of this school. They have brought a BB gun in. Another kid saw it thinking it was a real gun as part of a Halloween costume. How do you punish these kids, Kimmy?
I think because it was a Halloween mistake, depending on the way these kids see it, like if they're like really, because you could tell sometimes if a kid knows they screwed up and they're scared, you know what I mean? Like they're a little bit like, oh crap, I don't want to do that again. I can't see kicking the kid out of school for a Halloween accessory.
Okay.
And I know it was a terrible choice, a terrible decision.
Okay.
But I think that the intention, they thought they were probably going to do something funny with it.
How do you not understand how bad this is?
It is. It looks terrible.
No, I'm saying this to kids. How you have grown up with this?
You're right.
I understand.
Like, look. I mean,
they know what they did.
I'm saying, like, when I'm in high school, like, Columbine happened when I was in middle school.
I remember,
right?
like, as a kid on Halloween, like, you couldn't even bring in a sword.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, we are past the point. Is every kid in high school now has grown up with this. Look, man, if you're ready to kick these kids out of school, I don't know if I would fight that.
But you're not. You're just sending them to another school. You didn't solve that problem.
I understand.
You got to make them feel the pain without kicking them out of school. There's got to be a resource that they can implement on these kids that can do that.
Okay.
Like whether it's like after
Suspension.
school, summer school, you don't graduate, you stay. I don't know.
All right, so the key.
But do you know how old they are?
That's what I was wondering.
That I don't have.
Because, like, there's a big difference, I think, between a 17-year-old pulling this move and
a
like
14-year-old.
a 14-year-old.
Even a 14-year-old.
But they should know.
Yeah.
But I don't think kicking them out of school does anything because they still have to go to school.
252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, I think the real debate here shows up with what you do with the second kid. Because they were the
kid
one
that volunteered to hide it.
Yes, because they were the one that had the common sense to say,
you're
hey,
right.
this is bad.
Yeah.
Now, look, don't get me wrong. It was not the way to handle it.
No, but they saw this as, oh, my God, you made a mistake.
Yeah.
Let me help you.
And, yes, I also understand trying to protect your friend,
Yeah.
right? But you also hid what looked to be a real gun in your backpack.
Yeah, which could have went really bad.
Do you punish the second kid at all?
Yeah. I mean, they're both involved.
Different intentions.
Yeah, I mean, do you not?
I understand, but that either way, man, like seeing that, what if some resource officer saw that and he thinks that's an active gun?
No,
that's
you're
a
right.
live gun in the school.
You're right.
And then here comes the cavalry. That could go sideways.
Because, like, that's the thing, man. Like, if I'm a parent with kids in this school,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're freaking out.
I don't want these kids anywhere near my kids again, and that's what it comes to, right? Like, if there is another place where there are more resources, right, for kids that are having
Issues.
Thank you. I don't know how else you
Bad
would put it.
Halloween
Yeah.
choices.
Well, I mean, look, man. Like, if this kid is this dumb to do this,
Yeah.
right? And you know me, man. I got a lot of sympathy for kids.
And all
making
kids do
mistakes.
dumb things.
But this is come on.
It's bad.
Well, no, bad is the
Oh,
understatement of the century. I don't want my kid near this kid. Is that wrong to say?
I think that's a little much. I think he just did a dumb thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he's like we don't know these children, but I'm guessing he's just a kid who did something stupid that he thought might be funny or cool.
It's a
yeah,
gun
like what
in
if
a
it was
school.
what if it
I
was
know.
a kid? Like, to your point, you say you don't want your kid around this kid, but what if this kid was one of your kid's buddies? Like,
Right.
he's been
And
to your
he's a good
house.
kid.
You know the parents.
Oh, by the way, he ain't the worst kid in that school.
You don't know that.
No, but you don't either. So, like you saying, I don't want my kid around that kid. There could be kids way worse than that kid under the radar at that school, so that doesn't solve anything either. You can't pluck every kid out you don't like. It doesn't work.
No, but it's not about don't like. This ain't about like that.
Well, you
kid-
know what I'm
decision.
saying. Like you have an issue with that kid.
No, but again, like that, I know this kid in no way at all, right?
Yeah.
If this shows up where my kid goes to school, if you're gonna make this poor a decision, how do you let that kid walk back through the door? I know I'm pitched up here. That's how upset I am right now.
Well, you have kids. I understand.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the story at a high school just east of us. 2 teenagers have been suspended after a Halloween incident on Friday. One of the teens brought a BB gun to school as part of a Halloween costume. Police said the costume involved them getting shot. So just wearing that costume to school, period.
Yes.
Okay. The second student involved in the incident saw he had the BB gun, realized the situation, and said, look, man, you're going to get in trouble. Put this gun in my bag for the rest of the day, and we'll be fine. A third student from a distance, according to police, watched this go down. They were unaware if it was a real or a fake gun. They alerted the school. The 2 students were tracked down. They got the BB gun from them. Right now, they have just been suspended. They are not facing criminal charges at this moment, but there is a superintendent hearing to figure out how to deal with them, and it sounds like all options are on the table right now.
Oh, I wonder how the kid got it into school in the first place.
I mean, not every school has metal detectors.
Oh, I thought they all did.
No.
Well, but I mean,
That may be a little bit of an oversight.
why would my question, I guess, then is why would this kid volunteer to hold it
To hide it.
He might have
if the kid could have just put it in his backpack or
Well,
put
he-
it wherever he had it before?
He could have had it in his pocket and said, look what I got.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Sure.
So when I went to military school, I accrued about 200 demerits. So every demerit you got was an hour of time you had to give back to the school. So like I ended up a lot of it. I worked in the cafeteria.
Okay.
Because of washing dishes and all that. Do they still? Can you do that with kids? Can you make them work
Manual labor? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
at any?
I mean, I don't know. Unless you
Like, can you get like volunteer hours?
I-
or
that
something
Well, it
sounds
is
like
volunteer
that?
because your ass ain't getting paid.
That
That's what
sounds
I
like-
mean. Like, can you? Is that a thing?
I mean,
Like I used to have to work events that they did. I told you like all that stuff
Yeah.
stuff they did on campus. You were basically like an employee till you worked your time off.
I haven't heard of that, but the phone number is 252 WCMF.
Because that would be a way, at least, making them do the grimy work that nobody wants to do.
I mean, the only way I think they could make that happen is if there were criminal charges and the
Yeah,
kid
like
got.
not through the school.
but I guess if
through
the kid
something
gets
else.
hurt
Yeah.
doing it, then the school's liable.
Well, but then again, I mean, like, look, criminal charges aren't out of the question here.
Yeah,
And-
true.
And that would be community service,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Which you could be sentenced
but,
to.
but you don't do that to juveniles.
I think there are juvenile. I think there is juvenile community service.
Oh, there is?
I think so.
Oh.
252 WCMF. We got messages coming in on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Zach writes us. People are very desensitized to violence. The news is constantly pushing stories of violence and school shootings more frequently. Things that are a big deal to us don't seem to affect the younger generation in the same way. All right, I get that.
I
Well,
see
yeah,
what
but
he's
that's every
saying.
generation. Kids are kids. And, they don't sit there and they're not glued to the news.
Well, but at
I
the
mean,
s- But at the same time, I mean, like these kids, their entire lives have done
Yes.
active shooter drills,
Yeah.
right? I mean,
Yeah.
Whether or not you
but after a while, that may become the norm.
desensitized or not, I guess what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
this in the school is a problem.
Serious.
It is serious. I don't know why you're doing the voice. It is literally.
Well, yeah, I mean-
We're talking about this on the radio. It's a pretty serious thing.
A kid wouldn't have told somebody about it if kids were that desensitized. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like that other kid saw it, was like, oh my gosh, this is a big deal. I got to tell somebody.
Absolutely. All right, let me ask you this.
What's that?
So let's say you're the parent of the kid who brought the gun to school.
Yeah.
And again, let's go with your theory that they are a normal kid.
Yeah, I mean, kids do dumb
Normal's
things.
the wrong way to put it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kid who
Yes.
hasn't been in trouble
Exactly.
before.
You just made a mistake.
Yeah.
If you are the mom and dad and they want to suspend the kid for 6 months, do all your work from home, you can come back next year. How hard do you fight that punishment?
As a parent?
If you are a parent, do you have to just take whatever punishment comes down no matter what?
Well, yeah.
Would you judge the parents if they fought?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, your kid,
Screwed up.
and it could have been really bad.
But there are those who believe you are obligated to go to bat for your kid.
Well, yeah, but you're not going to bat for your kid. You're going to bat for your schedule because you don't want to deal with your kid sitting in and around the house for 6 months.
Okay, there's that.
You
part
don't
of
want
it.
to be inconvenient.
And I could
That's
see,
the difference.
Well, I could also see a parent fearing that is my kid going to fall too far behind in this situation because I
He
don't
could.
know what I'm doing. I'm not a teacher, so I would fear that this could have longer effects than just the 6 months.
Okay, but counterpoint to that, they brought.
No,
up-
I know. I don't know.
I mean,
know what
it
you're
is
saying.
funny because if your kid gets in serious trouble as a parent, there is that debate you have to have either in your own head or with your significant other. Because I don't want my kid to think I'm hanging them out to dry.
Right.
They have to learn their lesson. If I do go and say, hey, this is a little too far, I'm going to get judged by other people. But should it matter that I'm getting judged by other people if my kid is my number one concern?
Well,
And
that's your
maybe a parent would see it as best case scenario because my kid's going to eventually get to go back to school.
Okay.
You might.
Yeah,
might
there's
be
an
a
end
little-
result.
yeah.
Like, at least there's a light at the end of
Yeah.
the tunnel. Maybe. I don't know.
All right. Dalton writes us. on Instagram.
Dalton. What's his Dalton say?
Well, anyone that has been in school recently is a Colton or a Dalton or a Connor. Or a,
Yeah.
So he says, me and my buddy were messing around in the lunch line. He shoved me, so I shoved him back. His elbow broke the sneeze guard and shattered all over the bins of food they had just brought out. So they had to throw out every ounce of food. They wanted his and my parents to pay $1,000
Holy
each,
Christ.
but they talked it down to $500.
For crap food.
We had to unload the frozen food truck every morning for a month, but our
Oh.
parents lucked out and had us work the rest off.
But to your point, I don't know. Can you do that anymore with a kid?
I don't- I mean-
with like insurance liability, that kid gets hurt.
But here's the thing. He's a Dalton, so he must have graduated recently.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
Dalton.
true.
I'm trying to look for a picture of him, but it's just him golfing in the distance. Yeah, he looks pretty young. Dalton.
Wow. So he had to work.
What school was it? Maybe out in the country they let you do that
How
stuff?
about they jacked up the price of that food $1,000?
Well, but no, it's not
for
just that.
tater tots.
Hold on, wait a minute. He shattered the sneeze guard.
Yeah.
Look, you're doing it right now. I literally just say if you're the parent, no, you have to accept it. What? That is an acceptable punishment.
I don't know. I think they kind of raised.
Okay.
Ain't no $1,000 worth of food.
Okay. I mean, the one thing that sucks for these kids,
What's that?
not knowing them at all, no matter how their life goes moving forward, they will be remembered for this forever.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's going to be told at weddings, funerals, 50th
Maybe not weddings.
birthday parties.
Absolutely. A lot of people are suggesting, Dom suggested this, Cindy Lou suggested this. What if you made the kids host an assembly and explain what they did, why it was wrong, and how it could go different?
Oh.
I don't think you need to do that because every other kid knows.
They got
No,
the
but to
assembly
force
right
them to
in front
go
of
in
them.
front of everybody and talk about it, a little public shaming could go a
Don't
long
be
way.
me.
Okay.
Right.
You would think public shaming would go a long way. And then you meet someone like Tommy Muley.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is public shaming, and it's not going to bother you at all, you son of a bitch.
There's no shame to it.
There should be huge shame to this. Because you've embarrassed the entire show.
You're just pissed off because I saw an opportunity.
There was not an opportunity. It's you being a scumbag. You embarrassed all of us.
How?
What do you mean, how? You said it yourself last week.
Here's my rule.
Huh?
Let the man be the man.
Oh, really?
And if the man wants to step up and be the man,
Uh-huh.
you let the man be the man.
Hey, Kimmy, that's a different tune than he was singing on Thursday
Sure
Well, I
is.
didn't know.
and Friday.
I didn't know the man was going to show, but the man showed
You
up.
knew he was going to do this. You
I don't even know.
scumbag.
Listen,
You're
first
a
of all,
scumbag.
you're the one that hangs out with him all the time. I barely know the dude.
Oh, you barely know the dude. So then
I'm
why'd you
not
let him? So then
hobnobbing
why'd
all
you
over
let him do
Kansas
this?
City.
So why'd you let him do this then if you
Let.
barely know him? Ah, look at that quarter he just got pinned into. Tommy was responsible for paying for dinner Saturday night with our boss coming to town. And if you don't know how this all worked out, we'll play it for you back in a
Ain't no
second
hook in
here.
my mouth.
We're going to tell you how that all worked out. And Kimmy, we should have seen this coming a mile.
Oh, Kimmy, you should have.
We'll do it next
Kimmy.
here in the break room on CMF. Like, this is scummy even for you.
Scummy?
And I guess we all
You
should
know
have seen
scummy?
this coming. No, it's the definition of
I
scummy.
don't
said
know
it
why
was-
we thought this was going to turn out any differently.
I think it was yummy.
No, because here's the
No
thing.
scummy, it was yummy.
You're the one that brought this up in the first place.
Brought up what?
You were the one that brought up we can't let him pay.
Yes, yes. But
that's where the whole thing started.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Okay, so yesterday we weren't here, and it is completely my fault. I got unbelievably sick at the Bills game, not from drinking, from actual
Poor
illness.
timing.
Kimmy was there to see. Kimmy saw.
yeah.
But because of that, we were not able to come back and recap a whole bunch of things we needed to recap. One of those things is Tommy's picks from the game on Sunday. We cannot go a week without recapping those. So in just a little while, just after 7:45, we do a very special Muley post-game excuse Tuesday to recap those. But the other thing, and I think it's the one people want to hear the most about.
What's that?
Is what happened at dinner with our boss on Saturday.
Yeah.
So if you did not catch this on Thursday and Friday, allow me to recap really quick.
Go ahead.
Last break of the show on Thursday, Tommy, you bring up on the air, like a classy gentleman, how are we covering our boss coming to town and the dinner we are going to on Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you say this in front of Kimmy, are we going splitsies? Which I was assuming we were going to do. But with you saying it in front of Kimmy,
But it needed to be established.
we could have established it on our own without her being here.
He likes to know ahead of time, though.
But he knew exactly what he was doing.
What was I doing?
Kimmy raised her hand. I would like to pay for my dinner, please.
Want to contribute.
So that creates a problem
Okay.
because we don't want her to pay.
No.
You don't want to cover it yourself. Samesies here. We don't want our boss to pay. You said, I don't want our boss to pay.
No, that wouldn't be the right thing to do.
Because he's coming in from Kansas City. He wouldn't let us pay for his flight. He wouldn't let me pay for his hotel. He's covering all this stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing.
All right. So
Yeah.
Connor wrote us on Instagram, and he gave us an idea
What was that?
called Credit Card Roulette, where we all put our names in a hat, and whoever's name gets pulled, that person covers dinner
You get
full
stiff
boat.
with the bill.
You got it. Kimmy and I weren't so sure about this. You, Tommy, were 100%.
I was feeling good, man. For some reason, I don't know, man. But, some days you just wake up on the right side of bed and you're in that groove.
Yep.
I felt like I was in the groove.
So on Friday around this time, we live on the air did Credit Card Roulette, and this is how it all went down. So Kimmy has written all three of our names on a piece of paper in a box.
All right.
All right. They are all equal size and equal weight.
Yes.
So whatever name you...
I will approve it afterwards if you'd like me to.
Oh, my God. All right. Whatever name you pull is covered
I'm so
dinner
scared.
on Saturday night.
Do you want me to, are we doing
Are we
this?
gonna-
Yes, we're doing
All
that.
I
right.
said yes!
All right.
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Are we doing it?
All right, you're on camera.
I'm
No.
scared.
Oh, this is so dumb. Why
All right.
did we do this?
Come
Why
on.
did we do this?
No!
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
No!
Oh, thank you.
No!
Oh, thank
God damn it!
Oh,
How?
Okay, you can pull it down from
Yeah.
there. So that's how it goes down on Friday.
So I got stiff with the bill.
You are paying for dinner.
Yeah.
So, flash forward to Saturday night.
Yep.
We're all in our finest.
Yeah.
Our wives and husband are with us. And Bob is there.
Yeah.
My wife and I have picked up Bob from the hotel, and we're driving out there, and he's very excited to see everybody. And he's
Yeah.
just the nicest guy.
Yeah.
The nicest guy. So I immediately knew there was going to be an issue when the table arrangement showed up.
oh, when we sat down.
Why? Because I was last to the table.
We're at a big round table.
Yeah, you were.
You guys were all seated.
You were last to the table.
Yeah. What?
Why?
Oh, this is hours out.
Oh, why are you laughing like
Really
that, huh?
took his time.
Why
My
did
little
you
legs
get...
don't move his face.
Why did you wait to be last to the table?
Well, I like everybody to be seated. Why? You
Wanted
think
to see
that
where
was a
everybody's sitting.
strategic move?
Oh, no, 'cause I know based on the smile on your face
What?
that you wanted the seat furthest away from our boss.
Which you did get somehow.
Opposite. So I can
Yeah.
talk.
Oh, is that what it was? You
Rap.
and your non-hearing
The
ass?
whole radio war horses.
Can't even hear people talking right next to you. You got headphones on. You have to type, huh? What? What? Huh? Huh? What?
You sat next to my husband, the quietest guy at the table.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. So, by the way, I resent that. So, I assumed because we had talked about this
Yeah.
that you were going to pull the waitress aside and hand them your card and say, I've got this under control.
Okay, that's not how this should have played out.
Oh,
Why?
That was your responsibility.
Wha- No, but you were the
you're
one.
paying for dinner.
Yeah. Why would he grab the waitress to tell her you're paying?
Because this is your event. You made the reservations. You picked the restaurant. This is you
We picked
reciprocating.
this restaurant because it was closest to you.
We
picked this
we did
restaurant
this because-
it was
For
closest to
you.
you.
This was you reciprocating for Bob. Okay, and for all the nice things he's done for you twice. So I am fine picking up the tab. You should have established that when you made the reservation and when you got there. So really, this was your event to plan.
Are you serious right now?
You have to plan where the bill ends up.
So I have to get your card and hand it to the waitress.
No, you just have to say when the bill comes.
Paying.
This gentleman will be paid for.
Weird. How weird would that be to the waitress? Hey, when it comes time to drop the bill off, give it to that guy over there.
It's called English.
No,
your point.
Have
you have to say, I
need
need the bill, you son of a bitch.
I didn't want to undermine your authority.
I have no authority
of this party planning. This wasn't my party.
So, with the assumption that Tommy was paying, I got myself...
And I'm ready to pay.
No, you weren't.
I
got myself a delicious steak. I went high.
All y'all went high.
No, but you went high end too, which also gave me the impression...
Can of tuna fish.
My balls. Which one of their least selling items. The tuna fish, my balls.
But everybody's eating pretty good.
All right, and here's the thing.
Here comes the booze.
We were drinking. We were having a grand old time. So... dinner is over, and I got a big-ass smile on my face. Big-ass smile because here comes Tommy Cash.
Yeah.
He's picking up the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
And unbeknownst to me, as I'm sitting next to our boss.
Big boss.
Yes. The waitress brings him the check.
Yep.
Because he grabbed her ahead of dinner and told her, I am paying for dinner.
That's how she snuck it in there.
That's how a boss acts.
I didn't even see the bill come to the table. I don't know where I was. All of a sudden, it was paid for.
No, she was very covert about it. If I wasn't sitting next to him, I wouldn't have seen it either. He quick, bang, bang, boom.
Done.
Okay, so I see this happen, and you see this happen. And I look at you.
Waiting for him to speak up.
Yeah, what? It already happened. There's nothing we could do. It's over.
He's sitting on his hands, silent.
Man, when I saw him pick it up, I go, oh, my God.
Where he was sitting.
I'm looking at my wife. I go, man, fire up the car. We are out of here,
Where
baby.
he was sitting, too, he could argue, okay, I don't know what's going on.
Really?
I can't hear anything
Because I locked
over
eyes
here.
with him. I locked eyes with him, and he knew what was going on. And that Grinch smile starts going. See, there it is.
Bro, I dodged an $800 bullet.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. That was 7 people, all eating high end.
You are
appetizing.
Such a scumbag. You are such a scumbag.
Calamari, greens and beans. 2 different types of beans and greens.
You started
cocktails with olives and fruit.
You started the whole discussion
charcuterie board.
You did not want him to pay for dinner, and when it came down to you paying, you watched him pay like a bitch, like a teenage girl at the Burger Shack.
Bitch me up. I got out of a huge ass bill, man.
How can you let that happen as a man?
He's a boss.
Well, did your wife know you were supposed to pay? Did you tell her?
She listens to the show. She knows.
I'm surprised she
What goes
didn't...
on in my house is none of your business.
It's not your house. It's her house.
What goes in her house is none of your business.
I'm just surprised she wasn't, embarrassed by you.
I don't care.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF.
The boss should always pay.
252-9263. It's in. You realize not what you said on Thursday, you son of a bitch.
He's got it. Guy's probably a multimillionaire.
Howie writes us. Even I knew last week Bob was going to pay for dinner. He wrote it off as a business expense, or the company paid for it. No, I know
These
he didn't.
These corporations write it off.
So,
they write a golden parachute.
This wasn't like a work trip.
Yes, and he's paid for dinner for us before. I know what our corporate card looks like. He did not use the corporate card. He paid for this out of his pocket.
Wait, you know what his credit cards look like?
All of the company corporate cards look the same.
Oh.
I know you've never seen them because nobody invites you out. He didn't. He used his personal card. You son of a bitch! How could you do this? We look like such rubes, you ass.
Where do you think we're going?
I
man?
would have split the bill with
we're
you.
A couple of backwoods Jamoke morning show guys.
Oh, now we're backwoods. Mr.
A couple of snowbillies.
Okay.
I
offered to split the bill with you, and you said no when credit card roulette came up because you were Mr. I don't think I'm going to have to pay for it.
Right.
And
I was right.
Had I known you were going to bail, I would have paid for dinner. Had I known you were going to do this.
St. Patrick would have come down and paid for it.
Are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed by this?
Enjoys your cocktails.
I am, but I don't think we're going to convince him that he should. If he doesn't have shame, he doesn't have shame. I don't know where to go from here.
And the guy seemed happy to pick up the bill.
What is he going to say?
Happy.
He didn't have to do it. He wanted to do it.
No, he didn't. Nobody
I
wants
feel
to
like
pick
this
up
whole
that bill.
time you knew you weren't going to pay. Like you went into that dinner knowing
I don't
you
know the
weren't gonna
guy.
have to pay.
Yes, you do. We've had dinner with him multiple times.
Bro, you know him.
This is our third
You know
dinner.
what his credit cards look like.
This
for God's
is
sakes.
what our this
You've
was
been
our
to his house.
this was our third dinner
How many times
together.
have you been to his house?
Twice.
Yeah, I've been 0.
Okay, you never asked to come out. Yeah, maybe he doesn't invite you because you keep sticking it with $800 bills. 252 WCMF. If you were listening last week, you found out that Tommy lost credit card roulette, which he wanted, by the way. We offered him to get out of it, and we would split the bill. No, I'm feeling lucky. He has to pay for dinner on Saturday
I guess
night.
I was feeling lucky. I was pretty lucky.
He strategically places himself as far away from our boss at dinner as possible. He does not talk to the waitress ahead of time, which I assumed he was going to do.
I thought you had it covered.
The check comes. He watches our boss take the check. All of a sudden, his voice is gone, runs his mouth all day, every day, blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, now he can't talk. Our boss picked up the bill for dinner.
What a class guy.
Here's what bothers me.
Good man.
I know that he would not have let you pay. But you didn't
Because
even.
you don't need that
You
battle in
didn't
front of
even
you.
try to fight.
I
it.
tried.
No,
I
you
said,
didn't. I'm looking at you.
Bob.
Wait, no, you didn't. You said
Bob.
nothing.
Yeah, you could
said
have gotten
nothing.
out of this even if he paid
Bobby.
just by simply like trying, looking like you made an effort.
You sat there.
Big bucks, Bobby.
You want to talk about Lighthouse Boy? We were sitting with Lighthouse Boy. Oh, pretty nice light fixtures up there. I got a chandelier. It's pretty nice up there.
But it all worked out. Everybody had a good meal.
You're a scumbag. 252 WCMF. And you're
I was a very full scumbag when I went home, full of tuna.
And I look like a dick because I ordered a really expensive meal
Of course
thinking you were
did.
paying.
Of course you did.
Sitting right next to him eating the whole thing. No, he's good. Thanks. Thanks a lot, Dad. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark. How are you, buddy?
Okay, yeah. Let's give Tommy a little bit of slack here. It was a totally and Duffy. The reason why you don't get this because it was a class move. You don't have a lot of class.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me stop you real quick. It's class to sit and watch your boss, who paid for himself to fly from Kansas City, pay for a meal after he ordered the most expensive fish on the menu because his mom wasn't available, and not say a word when the bill.
mom's
Everyone else
fish.
is. Why not? I'm sorry, but why is it a class move, Mark? Go on, please.
This is corporate America. This is what corporate does.
This is what they do, man.
I mean, they
Corporate
pay for
Raiders,
you to go
man.
to Kansas City, sit in a box, eat fancy, drink fancy. So what's the big deal? I don't get it.
I mean, he's got to
so-
answer to the shareholders. I don't know.
Here's why. Here's why.
And I don't know. What was the bill? What was the total bill?
I don't know because nobody saw the check, Mark.
7 people eating high end,
Oh,
except for me. I
3.
had tuna fish.
Yeah, it was the nicest tuna fish I'd ever seen. They brought the living tuna out. It spoke to him. Am I good enough for you? And they brought it back and they cooked it. Mark, this was not
it was a class move, Tommy, for you to get a low end meal. Thank you for. But what did Duffy get? Did he get filet mignon on a golden platter?
Mark, let me be clear so everyone understands. This was not a work trip. This was a personal trip.
Yeah.
There was nothing involving work for him to come. He was coming out to hang out with us and go to the game with Kimmy and I. And Tommy stuck him with a bill that had to be $800. Had to be. Before tip, by the way.
So let me ask you this, because I'm back.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
So when you went out to Kansas City, what did that set you back?
Me, nothing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who picked up your airfare?
I was flown out.
Hotel?
Yes.
Oh, what did that set you back?
I didn't pay for that.
Oh. So when Bob came here for this reciprocal trip,
Sure.
what did it cost you to fly him and put him up
Kimmy
here?
is a
That
witness.
had to set you
Kimmy
back.
as a witness.
A pretty
Yeah.
panna.
Kimmy as a
Yeah.
witness because I did this in front of Kimmy because I
Yeah.
knew you were going to do this.
Yeah.
I did everything I could.
Everything.
Yeah.
And I fought with him
I
to
fought.
pay for his flight and hotel.
Bob,
Did I not?
please, my buddy. Take
yeah,
my buddy, Bobby. Bobby, take my buddy.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say.
Take my
No, I'm
buddy.
going to tell you.
Bobby, don't
Kimmy,
pay it.
did I not fight to
No,
pay?
you did, but
But he paid.
just knowing him, he wasn't gonna let you
So
do
you ought to
that.
pay.
Understood, but here's
I
the
mean,
thing.
we
like how
knew
he
he
lets
wasn't
him
gonna
pay.
let
No,
you
we knew
do
that.
that.
We knew that.
He
But
sits on his hands. I did everything.
we pulled out all the stops
And
on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right? We got a limo bus down. We had people cooking
Yeah.
so we could all enjoy the
You ended
day.
up sick.
What? Yeah, well, it wasn't from that. I was already sick. Joke's on you. But you were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I think everybody has dirty faces here.
I did worry a little bit when we
Tuna all-
decided.
you got free tuna all over your face.
From my mother, apparently.
I would have gone to the other mom, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he brought it
Wrong
up.
mom. Wrong mom.
No, he brought up my mother on the tuna fish plate.
Smelly old.
He said that tuna smelled like my mother. And then I ate it. I ate my mother's smell. That's what he was insinuating. Just trying to set the record straight here.
All right.
Kimmy, you were saying? I'm sorry.
I did worry when we had this idea, when you had this idea in the first place, that we were going to put pressure on him to come here. Even if he didn't want to come and hang out on this trip, he was still going to do it regardless.
But again, I had said when we made the initial call, because I wanted you to witness all of this.
Yeah.
Look, man, if you do not want to do this, I don't want you to be
But
here.
he's
It's
also
really
that
no
kind of
pressure.
guy that
the second you ask,
he's going to
make it happen.
He just seems like he looks like a guy that sacrificed.
Okay. I don't know if this was I mean, we had fun.
No, I understand that, but like I also
No,
think
you don't,
like
because you weren't part of the fun. You were part of the $800 bill you had to pay. Nothing about Saturday night for him was fun. I promise you. He had to stand across and look at your ugly-ass frog face, pay for your dinner. Molly writes us on Instagram.
Molly.
Duffy on WCMF, if you're just joining us, after Tommy lost credit card roulette, he strategically positioned himself across the table
Well, I
from
got to the
boss.
table late.
Okay, on purpose. He then watched the bill go to our boss, who asked for it before the meal. He did not ask for the bill. Tommy did not. Allowed him to pay. Did not fight him once.
Well, you don't want to make
Sat
a
there
scene.
silently and watched him pay for the bill. Molly writes us, Tommy is an idiot. In all the reservations I've taken, not once have they said who will be paying at the end of the meal. You said I should have made the request when
Who the hell's Molly?
Molly knows everything.
Well, she works at the diner downtown. Now she's like Miss Culinary.
Nick writes us, we're not mad, we're just disappointed. I wouldn't trust him with anything now. Why did we trust him in the first place? We all knew something was going to happen.
Oh, I trust Bob. He's a good guy. Oh, me. Don't trust me.
Yes. Yeah. All right, now my wife is texting trying to defend you.
Ooh.
Are you ready for this? This is how nice my wife is.
She's the greatest.
How wonderful and how trustworthy she is. My wife just texted me. Tommy was late to the table because he was getting drinks for everyone, exclamation point. You don't think, honey, that was a play too? Wow. $12 worth of drinks.
$12 worth of drinks.
I got a Diet Coke. Thanks for my Diet Coke.
Well, I would have gotten you any kind of Coca-Cola you wanted.
252 WCMF.
Top shelf Coke if you wanted.
Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. Hey, this is 100% on you, Duffy.
Ooh, I like it.
What the hell did I do?
Let the man finish.
But look, you should have paid for that meal.
Thank
because
you.
You're the one that got all the trip out to the
King
Kansas
Perk,
City and all
bro.
that other stuff. And
That-
you invited
worse
the
than
guy,
Louise.
And on top of that,
Bruh.
for you to think that Tommy's wife should have paid for that meal. Tommy wasn't gonna.
Look, Mike, I was ready to split this bill, and Tommy insisted on Friday that we do credit card roulette. I was ready to split the bill.
Yeah, no. You should
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of counterpoint. No.
No.
Yeah, well, you should know Tommy. You work with him. You hung out with him. You've been friends with him since you were 14 years old.
To
you
Mike's
know
point.
that he ain't going to buck up.
Well,
Buck up.
100% on you, bud.
All right,
Yeah,
my
it
Mike,
really
you know
is.
what? Those arguments
He's
of
right.
the arguments of
we
no
should have known.
changed my mind. Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, not everyone's on your side, it turns out.
Well, of course not.
Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Hey, Tommy, the
Yeah.
number one rule when you eat at a restaurant, if you're going to pay, you have to give it the credit card to the waitresses or maitre d'. So they tell them there is no check to the table. Capiche? Number two.
I didn't know you were Italian.
I am Italian. I don't. Number two, Duffy, like the previous caller, I agree with him because when you invite somebody, you should pay the whole bill.
What do you mean a whole bill?
Well, he means the flight, the hotel. Is
yeah,
that
I
you
know
mean,
what he
Teddy?
means.
Yeah.
I know exactly what he means.
Right, that is correct.
Teddy, I tried. I did everything I could.
Teddy, I tried too.
Shut up. No, you make me look like a
I went to the
dick now.
pet school of trying.
Shut up, you son of a bitch.
And Tommy, did you say you get your own drink to the bar? So they have waiter or waitresses on the table. Why are you going over there? You try to becoming a cheap Italian over there, Tommy?
I don't know what you're talking about, Teddy.
Teddy, thanks for the call,
Well,
buddy.
well-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, bye.
All right, yep, Teddy's out. He's done. All right. Lisa writes us on Instagram. Are you going to tell us what he thought of the Bills Mafia and tailgating in Buffalo? It looked like he had the time of his life.
Yeah,
Kimmy.
Yeah.
it seemed like he was having fun.
Like, we were in a great spot, too. Like, you know how
Yeah.
Bills fans are. Like, was that when I started to get the chills when I was
Yeah.
getting sick before the game.
Yeah.
There was a nice dentist from Gates
Oh.
and his family. They had built a fire. Really nice guy. And I ended up like, hey, guys, there's a fire over here, as I'm trying to, like, not make it obvious that I'm dying.
I'm freezing.
No, I'm freezing to death and I need
Wait,
this
so
fire.
they built their own, like, open fire?
Yeah, it's a
there's a lot
tailgate.
of people
I thought
that
they-
have like
They let you
bonfires
do
going.
that? That sounds like something like from your dad's day when he brought the heater in.
So
but
you can't do it in the
Yeah.
Bills parking lot anymore, but the private lots, you
Yeah.
can build any
no
fire you
kidding.
want. Yeah, so we were
that
soaking in
doesn't
the
seem
fire.
dangerous at all.
Okay, shut up.
Open fire
It
and
happens
alcohol.
every game.
You gonna
What
try
could
and change
go
the subject?
wrong?
You gonna try and change the subject?
No, I'm enjoying the show.
You enjoying the show?
very
Yeah.
funny.
Okay.
Teddy was very funny.
Shiley, we'll wrap it up with her.
Shiley.
Shiley, and I think this is the perfect bow to put on it.
Yeah.
Tommy is that alligator with the tiny arms when the bill comes.
Yeah, you can't get to the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we all enjoyed Bob's last trip to Rochester.
Oh, he'll be back.
Eh.
Why? It costs
I
him
know.
a goddamn
After all
mortgage
that.
payment every time he shows up.
Well, how
Got
about when
Pat
you
puking
roll
next
into
to him.
Kansas City?
Yeah, I know. I'm throwing up from the
He's like, I
flu.
couldn't get out of here fast enough.
Goddamn. I hope he's not sick. I feel really bad.
Oh man, if you got him,
He won't
sick,
even tell us
I know.
if he is.
God, what a disaster. What a disaster. I'm glad he had fun, or at least that's what he said.
Well, he looks like that kind of guy too that puts on a good face.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Well, he's management.
Yeah, no, puts on a good face, like when he has to cover a bill that he shouldn't.
He'll fly his own ass out. Put his own ass out.
I've never been more embarrassed to be friends with somebody than I am with you right now.
Well, stick around.
No, I can't. You know what? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I was going to say can't get worse,
Gonna say,
but then I didn't say it. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Again, show was off yesterday. It was totally my fault. I don't know what the hell happened, but I got legitimately sick during the Bills game, and I was on death's door all day yesterday. Because we weren't here yesterday, we do have the little matter of the picks that Tommy made, and the worst part about not being here yesterday is we didn't get to soak in the glory that
Yeah.
was that amazing
It
game.
was, man.
We cannot go a week without recapping Tommy's picks, and we will do that next. A very special sickness Muley postgame excuse Tuesday. We do it next here in the break room on CMF. I'm sorry. Our boss said he was putting in new thing
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
That's the first one I've heard it.
Yeah.
And it's true. We were not here yesterday. That is 100% my fault. You listened to the show earlier this morning. You found out that I was deathly ill at the game.
Yeah.
Not from drinking. Kimmy's a witness. I did not get so drunk I drank myself sick.
I didn't see it.
Thank
if
you.
it happened.
Yeah, I was secretly hiding behind the bus, slamming beers, not in Kimmy's face. But because we weren't here yesterday, we didn't get a chance to recap the Bills game or the picks that Tommy made.
Yeah, fabulous game.
And we cannot go a week without making sure that Tommy knows if he's right or wrong.
Yeah.
Right? The last break, 100% wrong.
But I came out a winner.
We'll see what happens here. Because Tommy made his picks on Friday. Kimmy, are we ready to do this thing?
I think so.
Let's do it.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Mule Excuse Post Game Tuesday in the break room on WCMF.
Let's get to our first pick from Tommy on Friday here on CMF. Over under 2.5 total touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
Well, you tell me he's piling them up.
A ton.
Yeah.
A ton. But, I mean, how long can that streak go on for, Tommy?
Ooh, I like that. But they also know, Patrick, they have to know Mahomes' moves now.
He almost always
Well,
scores 3 total
yeah,
touchdowns
I
against
mean,
the Bills, win or
They've
loss.
known his moves for a long time.
I mean, they know Josh Allen's moves. You can't
Yeah.
stop Josh Allen.
Well, then, I mean, the smart money is to take the over.
And if money is something you need to be concerned about.
Bro, I am tapioca. All right, I'll take the over.
What are you?
He's so defeated. Oh, my God.
What?
Snap out of it.
Oh, yeah, you say that. Man, if this was your ass hung,
I know, but, like, there's nothing you can do about it now.
Oh, no, here's something you can do.
you'd be Queen Squawk.
Pay the damn bill. That's what he could do. So to be clear,
To be clear.
you are over 2.5 total touchdowns.
Yeah, I guess. You say you can't stop
No,
it.
I'm not saying. I'm just giving you statistics.
Yes, that's my pick.
Okay, all right. The Buffalo Bills on Sunday
Yeah.
shut Patrick Mahomes the F down.
Well, I thought he got two. They
No.
had 21 points.
Yeah, he had no touchdown passes. He did not rush for a touchdown.
Well, who got the touchdowns?
All 2 of the touchdowns were rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, but you said total touchdown.
Yes, total touchdowns for him.
Yes,
he did not
for
throw
him.
one.
If he
did
hands
not
out
rush
the
one.
ball, the guy runs it in.
No, that
that's-
does not count as his touchdown.
How did the guy get the ball?
That's not a touchdown. He has to either run it in or
Hey,
throw it.
man, you know.
He doesn't
He
get
has
credit
to-
for handing the ball off.
You got it.
You don't?
No.
Well, if you miss, you get credit for fumble.
Well, it depends
yeah,
on.
Oh, yeah,
if
now
you
it's
drop
now
it.
it's your
No, that
ball.
could actually. That's probably on the running back. The fumble.
What if he dropped it?
Patrick Mahomes, who leads the NFL.
I should get it.
No, you shouldn't. Handing off the ball.
I listen to you. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you shouldn't have.
No kidding.
Statistically, it was one of the worst days of Patrick Mahomes' career.
I've never seen the Bills get to Patrick Mahomes so much.
And he was frustrated the whole
Yeah.
time. It was great. I mean, he had the lowest completion percentage of his career. They sacked him 3 times, but they
Yeah.
were beating the hell out of him the whole game. There was a brilliant clip, and I know every Bills fan's watched it 1,000 times. Mahomes is running out of bounds. He jumps in the air to try and throw it. And A.J. Epinesa hits him right in the ribs, the most clean hit of all time, and drops him on the ground from 10 feet in the air.
Damn.
It is
Like
unbelievably.
a bird getting shot out of the sky.
It was glorious. It was
Yeah.
glorious. The bad news, Michael Hoyt, Bills
Hoyt.
defensive end, one of the big reasons Mahomes had nowhere to go, blew his Achilles in that game. He's out for the season.
What is
He
with
really
these
seemed to
guys?
provide a spark for that defense.
Yeah.
And he played, a game and a half, and then he's done.
2, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He was the one that was suspended for the first 6 games because
Yeah.
of the PED violation. But
So he's
McDer-
out for the season?
He's done for the season.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Brutal. And I mean, an Achilles, that's a tough one to come back
They
from.
can't stitch that up.
Why don't you call him? Hey, man, why don't you stitch it up?
I thought we made progress in modern medicine. This guy's, my arm hurts, my ankle hurts. Go home. You
Just
got no
wanna know
medicine for you. Just go home and soak it for a month.
McDermott and the defense, they had a plan. They executed it to
Well,
perfection.
you said this team was built to beat Kansas City.
I mean, that's proof of it. What they were able to do to that offense, it is proof they built that team to beat the Kansas City Chiefs.
And they did.
But you're 0 for 1. That's okay. We got 4 more picks. Let's get Tommy's second pick from Friday here on CMF. Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
He's got to step up, man. That kid's got to show something. No?
He
No.
It would help his reputation if he did, but
He's got
Doesn't
all
mean
the,
he's gonna.
he's got all the tools,
He does. He does.
but he can't catch a goddamn football. What was it? And he was good
it's
at
not
Florida
that he can't
State.
catch it. It seems like he's not getting open. Like
Yeah.
he's not getting enough separation where he even has a chance.
Small defensive backs in Kansas City.
And which should be easy pickings for
Okay,
him.
so
He's
then-
playing up against a bunch of me's.
Okay, so then what's the problem then?
He's got to show up.
So what does that mean?
It means he's got to show up, Ed. I'm picking him to show up.
Make a pick, you bitch.
All right, I say he catches a touchdown.
So to be clear,
to be clear,
you are over.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
Okay.
A touchdown.
Tommy,
That's all he's got to get, right?
Yes, one touchdown catch. It's a catch.
I get it. He's not going to rush his tall ass.
Okay.
Good.
I don't remember seeing him.
Keon Coleman.
Was he even there?
He was there.
He was there.
Barely.
2 catches,
2 baby catches.
17 yards, no touchdown.
What are they going to do with that kid?
I mean, it doesn't matter right now because the Bills have become officially a tight end team.
Yeah, seriously.
Josh threw for 273 yards. Over half of those yards were to Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox. And
Even
if that,
Jackson Hawes getting in on the action.
yeah, yes, he is. Love me some Jackson Hawes. And if that works, it's fine. All those tight ends just need to stay healthy. But for Keon, to your point, Tommy, every week that goes by that he does not have an impact, the worse it looks for him and his career in Buffalo moving
In your
forward.
defense, I think I also picked him to get a touchdown on Friday just because I thought they were going to need him in this game.
Even Kimmy picked him to get a touchdown.
I know.
Well, I could see the logic there is all I'm saying.
All right, so you're 0 for 2, but that's okay. You got 3 picks left. A Muley post-game excuse Tuesday because we weren't here yesterday. Again, my fault. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy on Friday on CMF. Over under 1/2 an interception for Jordan Poyer.
I'm going to roll the dice and say he gets one.
I mean, you got nothing to lose
Right.
now.
Yeah.
You're 700 in.
Yeah.
I don't know why I feel so good about this.
You think he's due?
He's
as Tommy
due,
likes
and
to say?
they're going to test him. They're going to go after him.
Okay.
It feels like it's just one hand
All
here,
right.
one hand
Come on,
there, and he's
Poyer.
going the other way. So just to be clear,
Go,
you are
He's got to catch a ball.
Well, he's got to get an interception.
Well, that would be him catching a ball.
Okay.
It's the only way he can catch a ball.
Jordan Poyer did not get his interception. However,
What?
there were plenty of chances because Kimmy Mahomes in the fourth quarter was just chucking the ball as far as he could downfield.
The Bills were doing a good job of getting in his face, and he was heaving it up there. It was kind of anybody's
What was
ball
Poyer
a couple
doing?
times.
So one time it worked out well for Mahomes. The other few, you had Maxwell Harrison pick his first ever career
Yep.
pick, which
Helped end the game, really.
look, Kimmy, I know I've been saying, let's not pile on Maxwell Harrison, expect a lot. Oh my God, he looks awesome.
He was
Wow.
keeping up.
I love him.
They needed that speed out there.
I love you,
with all those
Maxwell
old
Harrison.
guys.
And
in
I've got
secondary.
You're right, and I got to be honest. Even
Yeah.
that last play of the game, that Hail Mary, I had a feeling Poyer was coming down with it just because of the pick you made.
And no.
No, he didn't. They knocked it down, which is a smart thing to do because Poyer in the past, when they
Smart
would give
play.
up these
Yeah.
Hail Marys, he would go up and try and make a pick. He did not do it. Got knocked down. Bills win, but it doesn't help you
No.
because you're 0 for 3.
No.
But that's all right. You got 2 to go. Let's see what we got here for our fourth pick from Tommy on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
do the Bills win this game? And if not, do they keep it within a point?
I say they win.
Okay.
And and they're a point.
Well, if they win, they win. That's it. It's
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
They
So
win.
they
They've
would-
covered.
yeah,
If
they
they win,
cover.
they've covered. So you have the Bills winning this game.
I don't see a blowout.
Well, the average margin of victory for the Bills in the regular
What,
season,
3?
8.
No, but I'm saying with Kansas City when they play.
8.
They've never blown out Kansas City, have they?
I will tell you again, the average margin of victory over the Chiefs in the regular season in the Josh Allen thing is 8 points over the Chiefs.
All right, so that's
They won
not-
by 11 last year.
But
That would technically be a blur.
8 ain't a blowout. 11 is.
Well, yeah.
But they
11
had a
is,
blue
yeah.
last year.
But you're thinking more
You think
sea hair of a win?
I'm sorry.
I think
didn't
what
hear
you're referring to. So it's not a blur,
What is it?
but it could be more of a sea hair of a win. Or as you said last week, they would win by a taint.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close.
all right.
I think it's going to be under 8 points.
Okay, fair enough. Bills won by 8 points.
Ooh.
Well, hold on.
It was 20. 7. I'm sorry. 28-21.
Yeah.
You were a
Sea hair?
sea hair away. You were a literal sea hair,
Yeah.
a Matt Prater doinkaroo
Inches.
away from missing on that pick.
Well, we see here was called.
Thank God they won that game because Matt Prater has
I
performed
know. It's like, oh,
unbelievably
no.
for him. I mean, and look, the reason everyone turned on Tyler Bass was that miss in the playoffs against the Chiefs. The same direction, same goalpost.
From
same
the angle I was
goalpost.
at, I was like, oh, it's in. Doink. Nope, never mind.
They never make it easy. It's
No.
never easy. But hey, man, you got
Hey,
one.
one.
That's great. Oh, it's all right. You got a chance for one more. Go 2 and 3. It's not bad. Let's get to our bonus pick that he obviously forgot based on the
Yeah.
face he's making on the live stream here on CMF. Yeah,
That's
okay.
so fast, buddy. I'm laying it out here right now.
Oh, for God's sakes, man.
Because I say they got to win this game.
Yes, I heard you
yeah,
say that.
Yeah.
If it is a blowout, let's say The Bills put it to them.
Okay.
And you mofos get to go to the game.
Yeah.
And get to go on my dime.
We're not going on your dime. You're paying for dinner. We're going to
No,
the game on our
my
dime.
my food dime.
Oh, your food dime.
Okay.
My food dime.
Yeah.
Go to dinner on your food dime?
I say if it is a blowout,
Okay.
we got to reconsider the deal.
No! What? That's not a bonus pick. Wait.
Bonus pick is if it is a blowout.
It's not a pick.
Hold
Wait,
on.
no.
It is a pick. I said if it is. This is my pick. You can't
That's
deny
not a
me
pick.
my
No,
pick.
you're not a pick. You're not picking anything.
If it is a
You're
blowout.
not picking anything.
Hold on.
You desperate bitch.
I'm gonna go easy on you. We split it 3 ways.
No, I'm not splitting with 3 ways.
That's my
It's
pick.
supposed to. Okay.
That is my bonus pick. That if it is a blowout, we've split the bill 3 ways on Saturday.
That's not happening. You didn't even end up paying.
I know. It all worked out, man. This
Did it?
was my weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know what was it. Was it your weekend? Well, it had to be mine. Yours sucked.
Tommy sucked the life right out of you.
Seriously, man.
Jimmy
That's
had
got
to
to
watch
be
you
what.
turn and changing colors like it was the season.
From gray to blue to
Yeah.
green. All the colors.
All right, 1 for 4. Embarrassing. Much like your performance at dinner.
You know what? I'm going to take that weekend. If every weekend was like that, I'll take it.
Okay.
Free food, free booze.
Let's take a break.
Let's do it.
Today's election day.
Oh, yeah.
And it's what they call an off-year election, meaning, no president.
It'll be late.
Yeah. So, and that's just it. Traditionally, not even close to as many people vote as you would in a presidential year. But it's important you go out and do it because we've argued for years that your local election affects you way more.
All politics is local.
You got it. And to prove that,
Yeah.
we got another judge in the news this morning.
Wait, is he up for re-election?
Well, he's been suspended,
Oh,
so
so
I
I
don't
guess
know.
not.
I don't think he is. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Of all the worst days for this story to hit the news, election or not,
yeah.
it's always the judges.
Know your
It always
judge.
is.
It's
I
always
think there were
the.
a couple in the news.
Maybe
for
you
different
should-
reasons.
We're gonna have to do the next one tomorrow because I don't want to do 2 judge stories back to back.
Maybe you should just get to know the judges.
We'll
a
get
little
into
better.
the story, Tommy. It's the most small town story you've ever heard. Next here in the break room on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, buddy.
Today is an election day.
Oh, yeah.
It's an off-year election, meaning no president to vote for. So some folks think it's not as important. But it very much is. Because the people we elect locally have arguably a bigger impact on our lives than any federal person. And we have a chance to keep corrupt and crazy elected officials out of office in our towns.
Good.
Lord knows, in the break room, we have covered a ton of them. And what would election day in our area be if we did not have a judge in hot water for the stupidest thing you've ever heard of
Really?
on election day?
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
Let's take a ride out to Wolcott.
Wolcott?
That's where we find 67-year-old David Miller.
That's an old-ass judge.
Well, I mean, you want a wise judge.
Old Judge Miller?
And, yeah, he's a judge for the county of Wayne. It's a big-time position.
Oh, yeah, the whole damn county.
He's also got a part-time gig. He works at the Elks Lodge.
Okay.
Tommy, can you explain what the Elks Lodge is to our younger listeners?
So basically, it was like a boys' club because my dad was an elk. And basically, it was like a clubhouse. They kind of philanthropic. They did some charity work. But basically, cheap booze, cheap food. Take your wife out on a Friday night.
Okay. The Elks Lodge is where the trouble starts.
Okay, and it always does.
Authorities say that Judge Miller, working part-time at the Elks
Was he a
Lodge,
bartender?
He was a bartender.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like. Printed off and stole $9,498 worth of quick draw lottery tickets.
Wait, quick draw?
While he was working on September 27th.
So this is one shift.
That sounds like it's one shift if the allegations are true.
How much?
$9,498 worth of quick draw lottery tickets.
Oh, my God.
How many tickets is that?
About 9,498
Yeah.
of them? No, I mean, you can go 1, 2, 3. It depends.
It depends.
How
It
much you bet?
varies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I see what
God,
you're saying.
not that. By the way, that's a lot of paper.
It's a lot of
Yeah,
paper, Tommy.
right.
It's a lot of paper.
Like you had to put in another roll.
Like, I wonder on average how many quick draw players they get every night there.
And
like, how
an
much
Elks Lodge.
above average that would be.
in the middle of, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, out in Wolcott.
Yeah.
So the good news,
Yeah.
the tickets,
He hit.
The tickets won $4,164.
Well, at least it
according-
paid off for him.
I actually didn't, because you have the small matter of the $5,334 that he still owed the
That you
machine.
Yeah, how is he going to get away with that?
I don't know. Can we stop for a second?
Yeah.
I just don't get what the plan was.
Okay, well, I think the plan was to win more than
and
what
then
he
you-
was and then
okay.
pay it back.
All right.
Was he playing quick draw thinking he'd be able to get ahead without paying money? Because if that's
Or
the
hit on a big one.
Okay,
Yeah.
because if that's the case, have you never played quick
Right.
draw in your life?
So what's the biggest amount you can win on quick draw?
You can win tens of thousands of dollars.
Okay, all right.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Anyone that has ever played quick draw, and I'm one of those people,
Oh, yeah.
you don't play to win money. You play to yell at a TV screen at a bar.
You just sit there zombied
Give yourself
out.
something to do.
I have been playing quick draw since I was a teenager.
I've never known anybody to hit like big money.
I've never won more than $5.
Like
And
enough to cover your last quick draw ticket.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what it is. You just roll it into more quick draw. Like, he works at the lodge. He sees people play
Yeah.
quick draw. He knows what the odds are.
Right.
I'm not exaggerating. I may have spent $10,000 in my life in quick draw and have won $75.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, the judge has been charged with third-degree grand larceny. He's got a court date coming up. Maybe he knows someone that can help
Yeah,
him.
maybe a buddy.
He has also been suspended
What?
as the case continues.
Yeah. But there is a shift opening up at the Elks.
What the hell is it with judges in our area and allegations of the
It,
crazy?
it has to be arrogance of like you're above the law or because you're on the inside.
You'll take care of it later.
You know where the levers are and how to beat the system. It has to be one of those two things.
Okay.
But it's become so unpredictable. Like, it's not even one particular type of crime every time.
No, it's all over the place.
It's
Jilted
financial.
rubber, cash,
It's taking advantage of
toilet
people.
seats.
It's wild, the range of crimes we've talked
I will
about.
say they do spread it out.
But that's just
They
it.
don't stick to one area.
Look, Kimmy's right. We've had some cases, which we'll recap in a second here, where it's like, yeah, the judge can get himself out of this. There is no way a judge
No.
can get himself out if the allegations are
But
true.
they have to have that feeling they do, that arrogance or entitlement or something with the position of power. It has to corrupt their heads.
I mean, look.
Maybe it's that damn robe.
Is that what it is?
Maybe we should get rid of the robe.
Well, no, you would think the robe would give you all the blood flow to your brain you need. It's very flowy.
A lot of going on we don't know about under that robe.
Like, these judges getting arrested, it just doesn't stop. We've had
The pile of judges.
We've had stalkers. We've had assaults in strange ways. We've had judges arrested for DWI.
Make it sound like a Toby Keith tune.
But it really
We
is.
got stalkers and gawkers. Quick draw losers and bartenders. I love this Elks Lodge bar. You just went too far, son.
We've had a woman arrested for DWI, convicted of DWI, stopped showing up to work, kept getting arrested for drinking, violating probation, went to Thailand.
Yeah, I forgot the Thailand trip.
While she was supposed to be working, refused to go back on the job, kept getting locked up for that. And it was like 18 months before she lost her job.
Yeah, she was
Wild
getting paid.
ride.
That was just one judge. But by the way, our favorite judge crime story ever that we've covered on this show, and I'm going to speak for all of us.
Probably one of the first we covered.
It happened all the way back in 2013. You're right. A 54-year-old town justice claimed he was jumped outside of a court by two, quote, thugs after an arraignment. He said he was choked and he was beaten with a toilet seat lid. Police found shards of the broken toilet seat lid around him but when they arrived at the scene, but became suspicious when none of his injuries were from being choked or hit over the head.
Yeah.
Turns out he faked the attack.
He attacked himself.
Yes, with a toilet seat lid to get, and I quote, a lifetime supply of pain medication. The medical bills that he caused himself cost $40,000, which ended up being charged to the county or state, whatever he was working, right? And that guy ended up getting arrested. If I remember correctly, he also worked for the town cemetery while being the justice.
Well, usually these guys out in the country, they have, like you said, another job.
Sure.
Yeah. It's like a part-time position.
But I always thought they were like store owner, or I didn't
Some
think they
own
dug holes.
farms, they own ranches. Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about 67-year-old David Miller. He is a judge in Wayne County, for the county. He's suspended right now. He was arrested after working as a bartender at the Elks Lodge, according to the story. He printed off $9,498 worth of quick draw tickets and did not pay. He won $4,161, which is good.
Okay.
The bad news, he still owed $5,334, which it seems was unpaid. You know, we were laughing about how much can you win.
Yeah.
John, who writes us with all the Elks Lodge news in Wolcott, says on Instagram, patron in the Wolcott Elk Lodge just won $10,000 on a quick draw ticket.
10 grand?
Oh.
Wow.
Do you think he saw that and thought it's just a
Yeah,
matter of
what
time
happened
before-
first?
What are the...
I know.
You have to know odds.
Right.
Yes.
You would think if it had just happened, probably not going to happen
Right,
for you.
right.
Let's
no.
kind of dry it up for a while.
There is no better day than today for this story to hit the news. Local elections matter. Man! Like when you don't care and you just pull a lever for your team, whatever, you end up with stuff like this.
But here's the problem.
Don't do it.
You don't know this
Don't do it.
because we're always talking about it after the fact. Like, but if you Google this guy before that, if he doesn't have any priors, you don't know he's going to pull his move.
You don't know that because you never Google anybody.
Well, but
that would come out.
Would it? Maybe it has.
That
And
he-
it just,
but if he hasn't done anything,
if he's not accused of a crime
Okay.
or anything, like I guess how would you do that research?
you can't.
There are people.
Unless you know this person personally, or maybe you know some people that have stories
Unless you
about
belly
this
up to the
person.
Elks Lodge, and by then he may have just been a great bartender, great guy.
By the way, quick thing. John just wrote us, said he was kidding. Nobody hit for 10 grand at the Elks Lodge. Thanks a lot, John. Now I look like an idiot. That's why we don't trust listeners with information, dick. No, here's the thing. There have been people in the past, these judges and politicians, where there were things in their past that if you simply would have Googled, you would have seen. It just doesn't make the big news.
All right.
I just don't
But
get
how much digging you gonna do, man?
all I am asking is for 15 minutes to check out who you are voting for today. That's it. And I understand that's probably not enough either. But it's at least you tried.
All right.
No, don't all right, because you're not going to do it. You're such a dick.
You voted once, you voted for all of them.
No, you haven't actually. People died for this.
I know.
No, you don't.
People died. Some people got attacked by toilet seats. There's been a lot of sacrifice.
252 WCMF. I wonder, it's grand larceny he's looking at. It's $5,334.
Yeah.
So did he just walk away from it all and not pay it and just think, man, nobody will notice?
I'm
just surprised, like, in that moment, you wouldn't try to, like, pay
Cover it up?
back
Where are you
or
coming
cover
with?
it up.
But where are you coming up with $5,300 with? That's a good question. I don't know unless they found out that he was printing these
Later
tickets off
on.
before.
Yeah.
Who the hell knows? But it does say this happened on September 27th, and this story did not hit the news until this past weekend. And we would have done it yesterday. I'm glad we didn't because it didn't come out that he was a judge until today.
Oh.
The story hit over the weekend that a guy, and I was like, oh, this is a funny story. Then it also blows my mind, and we've talked about this in the past, but I want to bring it up again. The amount of judges that we've had getting arrested for doing illegal things. how every one of the cases they've ever presided over doesn't get brought back up again.
Well,
Anything that has to do with anything related to their crime they're accused of.
No, I don't even mean related to their crime. Okay, so like let's say this judge presided over, 100 cases last year, right? His job is his judgment.
Mm-hmm.
If the allegations are true here, I would argue his judgment is poor.
Okay.
Like if you're somebody that went to jail or had to pay a huge fine
because
or
of
something.
a decision he made. How with this guy or one of the other dozens of judges we've talked about, when they are arrested for a crime that shows maybe their judge is convicted of a crime, their judgment is off. How is their judgment okay to convict me of something, but not okay now to be a judge, period?
So you lack good judgment, Judge.
Yes.
So you got to retry all them cases?
I
You'd have to.
How would you not? But that never happens.
No.
That never happens. How is that not a thing?
I guess because, like, in this particular case, has nothing to do with the job of when he was on the bench, maybe?
I disagree.
So you don't have any leverage legally.
I disagree. His judgment here, if the allegations are true, was poor.
Right.
What is his job again?
Well, he judged.
Okay.
He's a judge and judge.
Yeah.
Laying down the law.
Yeah.
He's a lawman.
Like, you wouldn't hire a police officer that can't shoot a gun straight, even though the overwhelming majority of the time that officer's not going to fire his gun. My old man's never fired his gun, 40 years on the job.
Never pull his gun out.
Now, it's like $1 million in the bank. But I'm saying, in the grand scheme of
All right,
things,
so so if you have bad judgment, we have to review all your cases.
Well, I think that would.
But bro, that could get expensive.
Okay, but that's my
like
point.
you could
here.
break a county's
Agreed.
budget.
But I think that's what I'm getting at here. Is these jobs are important jobs.
Oh, they are.
And if you made that the consequence, maybe people would be a hell of a lot more careful about who they're putting in office, and towns and counties would come up with a way to vet these things. Okay, shut up. You don't care.
Yeah.
Shut up. Go out today. If you are going to vote,
Investigate.
just take 15 minutes.
Dig
and
a little
Google.
deeper.
That's
Google.
yes.
Yes.
So we're going to go to commercial. Take the time to Google.
Well, I'm going to jump right
now.
on.
God,
these
I hate
guys.
you so much. All right, let's take a break.
Larry Petrowski. Good guy.
We talked about some kids that were in trouble for a Halloween issue that happened at a school at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
This one, not as severe. And, in fact, there's even an argument to be made about whether or not this person deserves the luxury of youth mistake. Because they are a teenager, but not in the way you'd think.
Oh.
And this isn't that big a deal.
Yeah.
But why would you want to do this at this age? We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Sometimes teenage hijinks are okay.
No, sure.
And as pissed as you might be being the victim of something like this, in the long run, it's really not that big a deal.
All right.
That being said, although this person is technically a teenager, there is a debate to be had.
What happened?
Well, this age makes the story less Halloween fun and maybe a little sad.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. It is Tuesday, just after 9 o'clock. We play everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whining.
Bro, I'm on a roll right now.
Are you?
Hell yeah,
What,
man.
because you scammed our boss into paying for dinner on Saturday?
That's how rolls work.
That's his role, is
Okay.
being a
All
giant
right.
piece
All
of
right.
crap.
Yes.
Where They Whining, just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on
Step,
CMF.
step back and watch the magic.
Some Halloween hijinks the night before Halloween.
What happened?
A teenage boy was arrested at the Finger Lakes Mall after deputies say he was throwing eggs at cars. There's the thing. He was
Just
actually
by
Old
himself?
school. And he's at the mall.
so he was arrested the night before Halloween, but police say the incident actually happened on October 12th, just before 1 o'clock in the morning. But yes, at the Finger Lakes Mall.
At what time?
Just after 1 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning?
1 o'clock in the morning.
Wait a minute. He's at the mall?
It said the Finger Lakes Mall. Now, I don't know if that's the outlet mall or there was also something on like
But what cars?
I don't
It's
know.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Do they have like a haunted house out there to fill some mall space like a lot of places do?
But it's 1 o'clock. Who would be there?
Security? I don't know.
They just keep hitting the same car.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up.
What's up?
The weird part of this story,
And he's alone.
yeah, if you're going to throw eggs at cars, you're going to throw them at moving cars, right, Tommy? Try and hit them on the move. That's the
Well,
fun.
something, yeah.
Teenager was arrested for throwing eggs at parked cars.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we keep saying teenager, and technically that's correct, but almost not, because the suspect arrested in this story, 19.
Oh, my God. This is bad.
Yeah.
Bro, this is bad.
I'm going to start with Kimmy.
Yeah.
Kimmy, how do you feel about a 19-year-old alleged egg chucker?
You're too old, bro.
Little old?
Yeah.
Little old in the egg chucking tooth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you're doing it at parked cars. Like, where's the fun in that?
Would you agree with this, Tommy?
Oh, it's as sad as it gets, man. Like, you should. Oh, God.
I mean, 15-year-old kid, I totally get it.
But you don't even have an audience.
No.
You're a
That's what I
lone
mean.
egg chucker in the middle of the
You're
night.
not even drunk with friends or something
Right.
where I could justify, like, how things got to this point. Yeah.
Now, like, we don't know if he had other people with him. We do know he
okay.
was the
But he
only
was
one
the only one.
arrested
Okay.
for
Yes.
doing
All
this,
right.
right?
All
Which would
right.
also, I mean, I'm kind of with you, man. At 19, if you're chucking eggs, you might be doing it alone at parked cars.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my question.
So I'm looking at the Finger Lakes Mall, by the way. It looks like it's in Auburn. It's just like a very small
I know which one that is.
cluster of
That's
businesses.
Is that the one
Yeah.
with the Bass Pro Shop
Yep.
in it? Okay,
Yep.
I know exactly the place. Yeah, they do have a haunted house out there.
Okay.
So that being said,
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Where is the age where teenage hijinks go from understandable to sad? Is it before 18 or is it?
Careful how you answer this question.
Because look, I'm with you. I think we're all in agreement. 19
Yeah.
is too old for teenage
Like, once
hijinks.
you're out of high school, I think you're kind of done with that kind of stuff.
All right, but here's the
right?
thing. Here's the thing. There are
Yeah.
plenty of 19-year-olds that are still in high school.
True, but
hey,
maybe you should be focused
Were they
on high
getting your
school. kid.
doctorate in high
Okay.
school?
There is a way for you to not have failed a grade and be 19 in high school.
Okay.
It all depends on where your birthday
Okay,
One slow ass birthday, man.
kind of rare.
falls. It's not.
Who's your daddy, molasses?
I think. Who's
my
your daddy,
God.
Molasses? Go
Got a
home.
molasses daddy.
Go. He gets one free meal. All of a sudden, he quits working. You should be working harder for Bob paying for your meal. No, I mean, if he's still in high school, is it okay?
I think once
What do you say?
I say, I think once girls show up in your, like, once you start pining for chicks and you want a girlfriend, that's when this stuff should go away because you should be more interested in girls
Okay.
or boys than this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's like you're transferred into adulthood.
Okay, so what's that age?
When do you become, like, sexually active as a teenager?
I don't know, I
14, 15, like you're pining. I would say 14, 15-year-old boys are looking for a girlfriend.
No, but like 15, 16, 17, that's the age where this stuff shows up the most.
But that's sad.
No, but-
like once you're sexually active and you're seeking it or you're looking at stuff, I think this stuff should go away.
I disagree. I mean, I was banging chicks, bro, and still doing stupid stuff.
Yeah, like I would think guys think like they're showing off by doing this stuff. Like it could be a way to show a girl like,
All
yeah,
right.
I'm badass. Look at me throw these eggs at house. That's what you want to see.
I'm a rebel with an egg.
I don't know if I would have done it in front of women. I mean, would you have been impressed, Kimmy, as a teenage
No,
girl?
but I knew guys that like they thought they were like
Raise the
doing
banana.
something like They thought they were kind of like being badasses by doing something that like they could get caught for.
Maybe that, but man, you're at the edge of this should be done. I think if you have a girlfriend, you're sad.
So you're saying you weren't looking for a girlfriend when when you went to a water park at 30 and then shot fireworks
34,
at home.
34.
34.
What are we talking about?
So what were you doing then, though?
No, Kimmy, you left a lot up onto the story.
I know. I realize this.
We got to make sure we have it all together. Tommy got up one day, got drunk with his friends, made an unplanned visit to a water park while wearing jean shorts, got wet, finished that up, continued to drink, and then at some point bought a bunch of fireworks, again at 34 years old, that he then went with women and shot the fireworks at his friends.
I want to say this.
Yeah.
Not one dairy product was launched during that entire event.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this 19-year-old. He was arrested the night before Halloween after police say he was throwing eggs at parked cars at the Finger Lakes Mall. He was the only one arrested. The incident actually happened on October 12th, and it sounds like Tommy, as much leeway as he wants to give teenagers, not giving any here.
No.
Let's talk to Seth. Hey, Seth, how are you, brother?
Good. How are you guys?
Good, man. What's up?
I have a theory. Scorned lover. Maybe the girlfriend was in the store hooking up with a coworker late at night. He found out, egged her cars.
But it says cars. How many cars does she own? She take 3 cars to work that night?
Somebody else's
Her
car.
And the other person she's cheating with.
Okay.
Scorned lover egg.
All right.
Scorned egg.
Lover egg. All right, Seth, it's not. I don't know you, but it's not the worst theory you've ever had, buddy.
Thanks.
There goes Seth. All right. I mean, I'm surprised that he got there before you did.
Yeah, somebody seeking revenge on somebody.
All right.
I guess that could maybe lead to why you made that decision at 19.
All right. If it's
mess and egg.
if it's a personal issue,
Okay.
does that make this less sad?
That makes you way sadder.
Really?
Yeah, because what are you doing, man?
I would.
You going to get her back?
Well, as bad as it is, I would argue it's less sad because
At least there's a motive?
Yeah, like there's a point. I'm not out here just like
You did it out of anger.
All right, so you're sad with a motive.
Yeah, still super dumb and don't do it, but it's
It's pathetic. It's a pathetic story that it's not even braggable. Like 20 years from now, you couldn't say you did this because people would go, man, that's just sad.
Yeah.
You know, the age and the event just look pathetic.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. Like, we have strange jobs, right, where we talk about all of the pathetic things we've ever done in our lives. At least Tommy and I do. I know there's a vast treasure trove of Kimmy stories that we're just never going to hear. I'm lame. I don't do anything. My ass. Point I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's right. Point I'm getting at is most people don't share these stories. So maybe this is more common than we think.
All right, so people are hiding it inside.
Well, yeah. Why would you admit
I don't know. Like,
Some guys brag about the
I was gonna
stupidest
say,
thing.
like,
You know my
Nicole's-
story about we just broke it
Well,
down.
yeah, but we also make a living making ourselves look like asses, which is not hard, but we
Yeah,
get
true.
paid doing
the
that.
calls we get though whenever we talk about these stories, I mean, guys do love to like look back fondly on these memories.
Because they
No
think
matter
it's
how
cool.
sad it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, but you know,
Those are my younger years.
But
when
to
I
her-
was 21.
34. You have bragged about the fireworks story.
Yes.
So who are you? Who are you to sit here and judge this boy?
I'm not.
May
you know
he
what?
who is sinless launch the first Roman candle into his buddy's crotch.
I think I was caught up in that whole South Florida lifestyle.
Sure.
Of alcoholism and water slides.
Yeah. What was it?
Fireworks.
It was cocaine cowboys and Roman candles.
Candles.
Romans. Steven writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, my kid got caught egging a house because his buddy had his Snapchat location on. That's dumb.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a lesson you'll learn and
Yep.
never do again. So the smart thing to do is to turn off your Snapchat location while you're egging houses.
Okay.
I'm kidding. Don't actually do that. By the way, who's got the money to egg houses right now?
That's
Yeah, I was
too
wondering
much.
like how many eggs he brought along with him because you'd go through a dozen pretty quick.
Are eggs still up? I
don't
thought the
know.
eggs are down now.
Eggs are down, but everything else is up?
I have no
Is
idea.
that what it is? I don't know. Oh, my.
I don't buy the eggs.
What, you don't buy eggs?
My wife does.
Oh.
I don't know what
Wait,
eggs.
you go to the grocery store every day.
I never buy the eggs.
He just buys stuff for himself.
Wait. Stop. Hold on. Back up. Time out from the story. Sideways here. You go to Wegmans every single day.
Very much.
Every day. And your wife still goes grocery shopping.
Yes.
Why?
Because like we run out of things, and usually it's the eggs. You know, she likes to bake and all that stuff.
Sure. Maybe. I'm just thinking out loud here. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah, what do you think?
Maybe you could get the stuff she needs every day.
Okay, I know I purchased eggs, but I never look at the price.
Okay. Must be nice.
Well, I always figure you need them either way. How you making this cake without an egg?
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like everything lately, you don't look at the price. Like, for example, the bill that you let our boss pay for dinner
Well,
Saturday.
yeah, I am up almost 800.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
By the way, I texted him this morning. He hasn't texted me back, so I think he's mad at us.
He's never coming back.
Why?
Kimmy, why would he be upset?
Why?
Why would he be mad?
Well, you crammed him into some van
Yeah.
Where Pat was
with your
about to-
sick ass
Yeah.
turning
Maybe he's not feeling well. Maybe
50
that's why he
Shades of
hasn't texted me
Blue.
back.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
What if you got him sick?
Okay, I know what you're trying to do right now. I know what you're trying to do.
This was all your planned event.
Yes, it was, because I was trying to pay him back for all the nice things.
And
he
what
did
did you
to
get
me.
for it? What did I tell you about doing stuff?
What do you mean? You got a free deep meal out of it because you wouldn't open your alligator arms. Shut up.
You got screwed every way possible.
How did I get screwed?
You watched me skate on a meal. You got sick
Yeah.
at a game you were dying to go to. You had this great vision of Bob having the time of his life, only to watch him basically puke into your shoes.
No, I didn't. I didn't
You were
puke on the
close.
bus. I was close. I held it
Close.
together. So
He didn't have fun.
he said he had fun.
He's dying to get back to. He's the first guy ever dying to get back to Kansas City.
All right, let's take a break.
Like he probably got out like the Pope and kissed the ground.
We got Where They Whited coming up. But before we get there,
Got a mouthful of Missouri.
shock face.
Shock face what?
Your take was wrong. Because this is now, it went from a brilliant idea here in Rochester to one of the most brilliant ideas in America, and
Oh.
it looks like other places are now trying to replicate.
So I was again it.
You're still again it, and you're still arguing, trying to find ways where it's not super cool and unique.
Oh.
Tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see it. It was a brilliant idea from the beginning.
Yeah.
And we just keep getting better and better and better. More accolades
Ooh,
from outside
accolades.
cities. And admit that you were wrong. I just need you to admit that you were wrong.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Where They Whining coming up in just a little while.
Ooh, buddy.
We are back and we are live, and we got a post, and Tommy thinks he's going to win because he scammed our boss.
I'm on a streak, baby.
Okay, great. The Rock Holiday Village will be opening in just a couple of weeks.
Ooh, boy.
And once again this year, they are getting national accolades.
No kidding.
USA Today had their USA Reader's Choice Award for the most festive destinations for Christmas holiday time in America, and they are on it.
Really?
How?
What do you mean how? It's great, man. It's very unique.
It is very unique. But I just there are cities that
Oh my
dedicate
God.
their whole downtown.
How about Rockefeller
to
Center?
one.
Is Rockefeller? What are you,
Fella.
Jay-Z? What are you, Jay-Z?
Rockefeller.
Rockefeller.
Fella. Shout out to my Rockefellers.
That's not. No.
No, Rockefeller
Yeah.
Center, man. That's like a major, like Fifth Avenue.
I'm
It's like
sure it's on there.
It's probably on there,
But
but I'm
it's not-
just
but,
thinking
like, it can't-
it does as great as it is. I would think it'd be too small to
It
land
is.
on a list.
Nope,
It's
there.
hokey.
Yeah.
It's there. It's
And
not
what do they
hokey.
got?
It's not hokey. It's great.
It's brilliant.
It's just a smaller scale than most places.
Why are you so anti the Rock Holiday Village?
Artisanal mustards and
Amongst-
beads.
amongst-
It's basically Cold Park Ave Fest.
Okay. By the way, Park F Fest didn't survive. This keeps growing and growing and growing. For example, there are new offerings this year.
Ooh, what do they got?
We have new events including Trivia Night, which is big. Trivia Night, always big. A floral class you can take.
Wait, whoa, stop now. Flowers.
Yeah, flowers. And the Winter Wonderland Run, which seems like a race they will run in the
So it's like
winter time.
You're gonna get a crowd for that,
I'm guessing. I don't know.
like a 5K or
What else
something.
could the Winter Wonderland Run be?
Mm.
By the way, so last year, they've been nominated for Best Ice Skating Rink and Best Holiday Market. It's the second year in a row they've been recognized. Last year, it ranked third for Ice Rink and sixth for holiday markets nationwide.
So we came in. All right, so it's a top 10.
Yes, of course it's a top 10. You've been once, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you should know this stuff. I find it funny that you walk in with such a negative attitude because you already ran your mouth so much that you cannot understand how valuable that is to us.
I understand
No, you don't.
it's great for business, but it's just walking around. It's cold. It's damp. Like I left my house,
but
man,
you're
with a
going
fireplace.
in knowing that. I mean, that's part of the. I mean, if you're going to a winter holiday festival, you're expecting it to be cold, and actually, you're probably hoping for snow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, but that's
get
true.
the
Yeah,
full
maybe
feel.
I'll slip and break a hip.
Everyone's hoping for that.
And they have like the heaters all around. They have those,
But those
little
heaters
fires
never
going.
do squat. You almost got to dry hump the goddamn thing to get warm. If there's any
They have
breeze,
a
it's
whole
just going in
indoor,
one
like,
direction.
tented bar area. That's
Yes.
all heated.
Yes.
I mean, basically, it's just a drinking fest. Yeah, you get your cider.
Not at
Yeah,
all.
Here's
I mean,
some.
it could be
Well, for the adults, you can go
Cover
have drinks.
band.
They have bands. They have
Oh, they got the
strollers
band.
everywhere.
yeah. The ice skating is a huge draw.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
I wonder, Kimmy. So now they have a couple of hotels down there.
Yeah.
I wonder if that makes the event bigger.
Gotta sell it out, man.
No, I'm being serious.
People coming in from all around.
I mean, how far, I guess, are people traveling for
From all
it,
over.
where you'd stay
It's a
overnight?
I'm
top 10
thinking-
tourist destination.
Kimmy, I could see my wife asking, "Hey, let's spend the night so we can go have all the drinks we want, stumble
You
back to our
think?
hotel, and have a good time." It's right there.
Or you
Yeah.
could just stay home and drink.
You're such a miserable prick, man.
Oh, yeah, you love leaving the
actually-
house to go get cold and walk around and look at beads.
I actually
and maybe get a high-end muffin. It's got, like, macadamia
I
nuts in
get
it.
there's nothing there for you.
He
I
don't
get it.
like
You
this
don't
crap
eat.
either.
You're picky about what you drink. Like, none of this applies to somebody like you.
And then
But
one thing
there's something for everybody else there.
But you see, like, when I go with my wife, and I'm going with my wife and my stepdaughter,
Uh-huh.
she ran into, like, 4 different groups of people that she
Yeah.
knew.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Which
in
means
Rochester.
now we got to stand there and talk.
Oh no, you gotta talk.
You're
You
going
know it
there
sucks.
hoping to run
Oh,
into people you know.
It's one thing to run into people at Wegmans, because at least you're in Wegmans.
Uh-huh.
I'm in this dank ass festival mart, and it blows, literally.
I enjoy the Rock Holiday Village, and here's the thing. There are things we will have to do for the holidays.
Yes,
Every
yes,
husband
yeah.
listening.
Yeah.
I would much rather do that than have to go out to Skinny Atlas for that or whatever other
I'll take Skinny Atlas. At least I get a lunch and I'm inside.
No, because you're a bitch. Ooh, it's a high-end town. I belong here, so I say, because I scammed my way into Pittsburgh, much like I scammed a free dinner for my boss on Saturday night. I talk like this. I'm Thomas. Like, you think you belong in that town, and you don't. You don't belong in that town.
They keep asking me back.
You're a boil on the ass of Pittsburgh and Skinny Atlas.
They take my money, don't they?
252 WCMF. Once again, Rock Holiday Village is getting national acclaim. There was another story I saw, and I didn't grab it, and I should have, that says it's now being used as a model for other cities that want to do it.
I want to say, because, it's cute, but I don't see it being like a top 10 attraction in the country.
Okay.
So that means there's other ones that must really suck.
Well, yeah.
Like in other towns.
Yeah.
But they
Or
keep doing it.
smaller.
Like
But
there's
every
just a
town has-
barrel with a fire.
You mean this
And one
show?
guy doing like hums. What's that?
You mean this show?
Yes.
Take it back. Do. No, but that's, I think, the reason why this is so remarkable.
Yeah.
Is you're right. Any city can take a couple of tables, set up an outdoor winter market, put out fires, and that's your holiday village.
Yeah.
Rochester has taken this from its
We have
infancy.
not half-assed it.
Yes, they have gone all the way in. They have created a wintertime festival.
How about the igloo?
The igloos are huge.
They're sold out.
Bro, you're laughing.
I'm not
They're-
laughing, buddy. I know people that have gone into the igloo and eaten and had cocktails.
No big deal. And you weren't invited, and you'll never be invited to my igloo.
Oh, sorry. You do it every year, don't you?
Well, not this year.
Off night. Your off night igloo bash. Come on, it's Tuesday.
Well, yeah, man, I can't afford a Friday or a Saturday. You know how expensive those igloos get on a Friday?
I got plenty of igloos in my house.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's that time.
Well, I'm ready.
If you want in, you call us right now. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. Tommy thinks he's on a roll. He's not.
know.
He never is. Where they widen happens next here in the break room on CMF. It's about that time, baby.
Let's do it, buddy.
And somebody thinks them being a massive piece of crap gives them a leg up for where they whining this
This
week.
is some high-rolling crap right here, brother.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Whine. And if you missed the show this morning and last week, Tommy was supposed to pay for dinner for our boss coming to town and everybody at the table when he lost credit card roulette. He strategically placed himself across the table from our boss.
Yep.
So our boss, he couldn't talk to him. He did not talk to the waitress before. And when he watched the waitress drop the check and our boss take it, he didn't say a damn word.
No.
And that means for some reason you're going to win Where They Whine.
Yeah. I'm full of grilled tuna and dreams.
Okay. If you're new to the show, here's how this works.
How's it work?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. But first, remove street names and town references to not make it too obvious. But there are enough little clues left in that post that if you listen, you'll be able to figure out what town, neighborhood, village that post is from. And we'll figure out together where they whine it. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm born ready.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm also ready. So let's do this thing.
Spencerport, Gates, Henrietta, where they whining.
My longtime hairdresser just retired, and I need a recommendation for where to get my hair cut. I don't need anything complicated. These young, modern hairdressers all try to do too much. I'm not seeking the new I am not seeking the new hip hairstyle. Just a simple trim on top and the sides. Why is this so hard to find? I've tried places like blank and blank. The young ladies working there try to talk me into getting styles I do not want. They tell me in a polite way that my hairdo ages me and that a new fresh style would suit me much better. It's too much pushback. I just want what I'm used to. I've had this hairstyle for the last 60 years of my life. Who am I trying to impress?
Did she say 60?
He.
Oh.
Also, I'm not looking for barbershop recommendations. The guys always insist on trimming my beard and eyebrows. They always take just a little too much off and it looks funny.
Amen, brother. He's right about that. He's right about that.
Never grows back quite right. That is not something I'm interested in. I would feel more comfortable if you could recommend someone who runs their business out of their house instead of some chain corporate salon.
We know people.
I think I'll have more luck there.
We know people.
She knows them too.
I think I'll have more luck there. Please help point me in the right direction.
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What do you hear in there?
was
Not
hard.
much because it's a man, and you didn't catch that up front.
Well, I didn't.
Sorry, you were saying.
All right, so this guy's a barber bum.
What is a barber
What does
bum?
that mean?
They hang.
What are you talking about?
This is a old guy that wants to hang out at the barber shop.
No, he says he doesn't want to hang out. Were you not listening
he
to
kind
it?
of does
go.
though,
Let him go.
because he
Okay.
doesn't
Let
want to
him
go.
go.
He doesn't want to go to the hip places
Okay.
that try to change him.
He literally said, "Do not point me towards a barbershop."
But that's where he's going to end up.
You didn't listen to a thing.
That's fine.
I listened to it.
That's fine. Okay, so tell me where he's at.
Oh, this is Gates. This is an old, wiry-faced guy.
Old wiry face.
You know what
Guy.
I'm talking about.
What? No, I don't. Explain. What is an old wiry face guy?
You know, it's every guy in Gates.
That's
man.
what do you? Every guy in Gates is Italian.
Yeah, and wiry faced.
What are you talking
The
about?
hair's wiry, the pubes are wiry, the back hair looks like bed springs. Yeah.
This is definitely
This
not.
is a grizzled old chop.
This is not Gates, because if he lived in Gates, he would know someone that ran a hairstylist out of their basement.
Which is amazing.
That's what I'm saying. So it can't
Because he
be
knows they
Gates.
exist.
It can't be Gates. All right. I want to. It might. I don't think it's the East Side. Although it,
Well, no kidding.
no, it could be the East Side. Because it sounds like he's gone to high-end stylists before. I mean, the way that he writes the letter, it sounds like he's been there.
All these kids want to be Paul Mitchell. Or Yves Saint Laurent.
Wait, did she do hair?
Yeah.
I thought she did cologne.
No, I think she does everything.
Oh, okay.
I think she actually started out as an Italian barber.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You saw Laurent?
Yeah.
She's Italian barber, even though she's French. That's the weirdest thing ever.
Yeah, she went over the border.
She
She was looking for work after the war. She saw all the wiry men over there and said, I can trim that back hair for you.
I'm taking a shot in the dark. And I think this one makes the most sense.
A shot in the dark?
Yeah.
is not supposed to make sense.
That's
That's why it says shot in the dark.
Really? Because that song was a hit and it made perfect sense for Ozzy. 2-5. Here it is. You ready?
Yeah.
Where I'm living now, they whining in Henrietta.
You're saying getting trimmed on the Jeff.
Yeah. No.
Southside.
Yeah, the Jeff.
Well, no, I'm not saying getting. No. I mean, he lives in Henrietta. There's a wide
So you're
swath
taking the
where-
Henny.
where- No, shut up. None of this. I should have taken another town so another nickname wouldn't show up because I hate that one too. All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get one in town. If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say, Nope, hold on. I screwed it up. I'm sick. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say.
No, you got
No,
it.
I know, but I
Then
didn't do the funny other thing. You got two options. If we can hang up the phone if somebody
Yep.
picks
I
your town.
see.
Well, call again next week. We won't be mad. Or pick another town. If we pick it up, you were saying, Kimmy?
I was going to say, but then I said,
Thank you. You've been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. We had a winner last week.
I believe Jay won last week.
Jay, all right.
So Jay is in Ben's hole if he chooses to call.
All right, so we'll see if we can find Jay. And as we're waiting, he is in Ben's dark, smelly hole. 252-WCMF. Let's kick it off with Frank. Frank, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm thinking what you were probably thinking, Rondequoit.
Is that what you're thinking there, Frank? Yeah, right, Frank? Yeah. I hear the town's full,
That's what
Frank.
Duffy was thinking. Were you thinking that, Duffy?
Oh, I don't remember what
What
I
were
was
you
thinking.
thinking, Duffy?
Why were you? What were you? Why are you thinking of Rodniquate, Frank?
Well, why not? I
Are you-
mean, there's enough of a mix of old and young, right? I mean, it's town's full.
Are you from Rodniquate?
No, I'm not. I'm not even near the area, really. I'm down south of you guys.
All right. I mean, I got to be honest. You got a Rodniquate voice.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Everyone
Yeah,
Rodniquate talks like this.
Yeah, yeah,
We're going to Shamrock Jacks. We hit CB's.
A couple of coppers out that way.
How
see?
about down in Bob's? You want to go get some over there?
Yeah, you just worried I was going to say the Coit.
Yeah.
But you said
But
it.
he can't say it because it doesn't go well in that voice.
Yeah.
I say Rodniquate. Go down to Durand Eastman Park. Frank, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There he goes to rob a stagecoach. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
Before I make my pick, I just want to say F the Dodgers and stop shoving Otani down our throats.
Amen. We're going to get into that in a second. Actually, it might have worked out for Major League Baseball when we tell you what the ratings were for Game 7. But go on, Marty. I'm sorry.
So I'm thinking the Daig.
You nope.
Nothing?
The Daig. Canandaigua.
You know your nickname sucks when no one in the room has any idea what you're talking about. Why Canandaigua?
Just thought the Daig was a good nickname, but it flopped.
Not. It's
much
terrible.
like the show.
It's terrible. Well, you know what we need? Shohei Ohtani. That'll bring us back.
Oh.
Why Canandaigua?
Just have a good feeling about
You were
it.
so excited that we were going to be like,
his
man, that's great. Marty's so cool. And you suck. You suck so hard, and you suck so long.
It's about the story of my life right there.
All right, Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. That's a rough call for Marty there.
Poor
Took a
Marty.
beating.
Very bad.
Not
He
good.
was so excited.
Not good. 252-WCMF. I'm sure Cody can bring us back. Hey, Cody, where are they whining?
I'm going to take the Vic.
Shut up.
Oh, the Vic.
I
The
don't even,
Vic.
what is that?
What do you mean, what's
It's
the
the
Vic?
Vic.
I
Vic,
don't I have no
baby.
idea what you're talking about.
Vic's where
no,
is
I'm-
that?
no, we're not doing that.
Southeast of Rochester, just off of 490.
Okay. Yeah, see, you encourage this, Kimmy. You encouraged all the nicknames when the nickname started, and now we got stuff like this.
No. We encourage good nicknames.
Oh, really? Because, no, there's no such thing as a good nickname. So why Victor, Cody?
So Victor has the perfect mix of people for where this is going to be. Victor is full, literally full of younger, more hip chain salons. There's a ton of them on every corner. And it's also a
Hey,
much
there's Clips
older
and Vic.
community on the outskirts of Victor, which is exactly what this
Vic
guy
Clips.
doesn't want. But that means there's so many of these salons that he could walk into, find what he doesn't want, and he would have trouble finding what he does want, which is the small town in your home barber.
Okay. All of that was stupid, Cody. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Cody. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Before we get back to the phones, Instagram message coming in.
What are they saying?
The Flower City Warriors write us on Instagram. Can we make a rule that if you use a stupid nickname, you now get disqualified? I don't
Oh.
hate that rule. Now,
Yeah, but that's kind of subjective to the room.
no, I think the commissioner can make all final calls
Yeah,
on
but
that.
she kind of likes these nicknames.
Well, all right, so
It's not going to work in your favor.
Kimmy, the Flower City Warriors want to make a new rule that if you use a stupid nickname, you have been disqualified.
Ooh.
So, but you would have to
But
make that
that's-
call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I trust Kimmy.
I'm fine with just shame. We don't need to disqualify. We could just shame you.
Public shaming works.
But there's some men that are so stupid they don't. Like Cody thought he nailed it there. Like I get it.
No,
Marty felt shame.
He won't try that again.
Right. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Steve. Steve, where are they whining, buddy?
Good morning. They're whining in Brighton.
Why Brighton?
All right, so I'm thinking this person's probably just had experience with some of the chain spots, your supercuts, your great clips, whatever, and is looking for something, I don't know, something different.
You're literally just reading the post back to us.
No,
Steve.
Okay. Also, I don't know.
Well, it's more listening than Tommy did.
Okay, good point.
But they do have like those high-end barbershops down that way now too.
In Canandaigua?
No, in Brighton.
Oh, I don't know why.
Also, on the off chance that Ernie Clement is listening, your city loves you and we're proud of you.
He wouldn't listen to this garbage. But I agree with you, Steve. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Poor Ernie. All right, Brighton? That doesn't.
I mean, it didn't jump out at me.
I don't know. I feel like everybody's got a guy in Brighton. Everybody's got a guy for everything.
You got a guy? You got a guy?
Yeah. Gates around the Coit Brighton. You got a guy.
All right.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where they whining?
My name's Pat Duffy, and I'm a whiny little bitch because Tommy didn't have to pay the bill on Saturday night, even though anyone who would have won credit card roulette would have had to pay the bill anyway because Bob's that kind of guy. And then I still haven't won where they whining in 9 months because I'm a whiny little bitch.
Caleb, this is why you have to drink alone at Bill Gray's.
Caleb is out of air.
I'm literally out of air. And I'm not drinking alone at Bill Gray's. I'm always sitting next to my buddy George.
Whatever you say.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, my buddy George. We can't see him. He's from Canada. You don't know him. He goes to another school.
Wow. All right. We're going Fairport.
Why Fairport?
I like that there's a high concentration of salons and barbershops, especially right there in the center of the village. And I feel like this goes more east side vibes versus west side.
Okay. That sucked. Caleb, great
Yeah.
call, buddy.
Well,
George,
you suck too, buddy.
George doesn't want to hang out with you anymore. He just called us. He said, you suck by Caleb. There goes Caleb and his imaginary friend George. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more in here before we get a reread for the folks that have just joined us. How about we talk to a man whose hole protects the last pick?
Oh.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Good
Ben.
to
Are we
hear
doing
you,
Elvis impressions this morning? Pretty good. How are you?
Yeah. No, I'm going to go with Webster.
Why Webster?
Because I'm just feeling Webster.
It's a
No
Webster
reason.
kind of day, man.
Yeah. I mean, it has been a Webster day. We've had this will be the third Webster mention we've gotten in here this morning. Great call, Ben. Thank you for the call. There goes Ben. All right, 252 WCMF. Excuse me.
He should go drown in his own hole.
For God's sakes, man. Too far.
That's too far?
Too far for Ben. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us? Thank you.
You sure can.
All right.
Sorry, I was hanging out on the phone there. My longtime hairdresser just retired, and I need a recommendation for where to get my hair cut. I don't need anything complicated. These young, modern hairdressers try to do too much. I'm not seeking the new hip hairstyle, just a simple trim on top and the sides. Why is this so hard to find? I've tried places like blank and blank. The young ladies working there try to talk me into getting styles I do not want. They tell me in a polite way that my hairdo ages me and that a new fresh style would suit me much better. It's too much pushback. I just want what I'm used to. I've had this hairstyle for the last 60 years of my life. Who am I trying to impress? Also, not looking for barbershop recommendations. The guys always insist on trimming my beard and eyebrows. They always take just a little too much off and it looks funny. Never grows back quite right. That is not something I'm interested in. I would feel more comfortable if you could recommend someone who runs their business out of their home instead of some chain corporate salon. I think I'll have more luck there. Please help point me in the right direction.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in Gates. I am in Henrietta. Frank is in Irondequoit. Marty is in Canandaigua and started off the terrible nickname run. A lot of shame felt by Marty. Cody continued it. He's in Victor. Steve is in Brighton. Caleb is in Fairport. Ben picked Webster because it's a Webster kind of
Yeah,
day.
he's feeling it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where they whining, buddy?
I'd say Pittsburgh.
Why Pittsburgh?
You know, that almost sounds like Tommy sending in that letter. But anyway, that's where all the Richie people live.
The Richies.
And like Tommy's wife. And they can not get anything around there because it's too much money. And the places there are too high end for somebody to have a place in their basement. They make too much money there.
Okay, all right. Well, here's the thing. Look, I mean, to your first point, Tommy insists on going to a salon. The salon, it's called Trends. It's got a Z on the end.
Yeah,
of it.
yeah, yeah.
And you've been going there for 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't mind a new trendy haircut. I mean, if he had enough hair to cut one, he would do it.
I would.
Yeah, but he doesn't because it's falling out.
Keep running your mouth,
He's
Baldy.
old bitch. Mark, thanks for the call. At least I look.
You're running out of time with that baseball cap.
At least
bro.
I look good at baseball caps, and
No,
not
you
like the
don't.
admiral of a ship.
Those are the top guys.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where they whining?
I don't really know.
No, no.
Thanks for calling, man.
You picked Pittsburgh, didn't you, you bitch? You got caught. You got caught flat-footed.
No, that was last. That was last on my list.
Okay. Well, so where are you now?
I'm going with. Did I say Penfield or Parrington?
I don't remember. What'd you say?
Well, we'll go with Penfield.
Damn. You did say Penfield. Why Penfield?
Well, I said I don't know why, so I don't really have a reason why.
Great call,
he's
Woody.
just in his
Woody,
guessing.
you're nailing it. This is a great day of calls.
Riveting.
Terrible nicknames. Woody sucks even harder than he normally does.
Yes.
I hate everybody right now.
You're the one that didn't try hard enough to pay for your boss's dinner and trip out here.
Not my
Tommy,
responsibility. He
Put
lost
Tommy
credit
in
card
an
roulette.
unwinnable position. You put Tommy in an unwinnable position. You
Really was.
monster.
Back to the wall, really.
How was he in an unwinnable?
You could have spent your wife's hard-earned money to bring him out here and put him up in your own home, even, but you didn't.
I'm going to offer to let him stay in my house. I had 2 sleepovers, one Friday, one Saturday. Kids I don't even know. Don't even know who these kids are. They're at my house.
You could have tried harder. You didn't try hard
Oh,
enough. You
my
didn't
fault,
give it
Woody.
that
Oh, my
high.
fault, Woody. Bye, Woody. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to a friendlier face.
Okay.
Armand's on CMF. Hey, Armand, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy. Hope your day is going good.
Thank
man.
you. Thank you,
Sound
Armand.
like
See,
you
that's how
having a rough
everyone take notes. This is how you be kind to people.
But I'm kind of confused because I feel like it's an old dude who don't have a spouse, but this old dude also got enough money where he don't want to spend it, but he also don't have friends because he don't want to be like hip. So it was kind of hard. So I was like, it might be a city dude, but I'm gonna go with Spencerport, the east side of the other town.
All right, so I mean, you left your logic out there. Why did you lean away from City Dude? Because I'm not gonna. Nope, I'm not gonna say it. Like, say, the logic is there.
I left away from City Dude because it's like it's not many salons that cut guys' hair. Most salons do female hair, so
okay.
I don't know. And finding out Tommy goes to a salon, kind of makes sense. It's some old dude. Obviously, 60 years he had the same hairdo, but I got to go with Spencerport.
All right, Armand, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. It is weird. Like when you go to the salon,
Yeah.
does she put the bowl on your head and trim around it? Like how does that work?
Well, first of all, I sit at the the dye station first because I get my hair dyed, and then I get it rinsed out, and then I get it clipped and blow dried.
Yeah, you
And
look great.
And she also does my eyebrows.
You look great. Last week I didn't want to be this guy because I normally make fun of you, but your hair color had changed so much. It was so jarring that I couldn't even make fun
Well,
of you.
you caught me at the top of my dye game.
Well, you left the room. You left the room, and Kimmy came. Kimmy was like, "Hey, is his head okay?" Like she asked me, and I was like, "Yeah."
It's just very dark and striking.
There's
Very
just, when
dashing.
you walk in, you don't know it right away. There's just something different about you. And sometimes it's hard to pinpoint.
I'm like Pete Rose at the beginning of the month. May he rest in peace.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
They're whining in the wedge called South.
South Wedge. Why South Wedge?
Well, I was playing Where They Whining Roulette, and that's the card that came out of the guy's hat who was getting the haircut.
You know what's funny? Is this every town? Like, is this one the confusing one where there is a cheap old man in every town that is looking for a
Could be,
basement
but
haircut?
I don't think of many old guys living in the South Wedge anymore. Because this guy's got to be 75 to 80 years old.
Yeah, if he's been getting his haircut 60 years, you're
Right.
right. Unless that could have been a house you bought in the 60s and you just stayed
I
there
just figured
forever.
those guys moved out.
Maybe. All right, Barbara, we got you for South Wedge. Thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tom. Tom, where are they whining?
Hey, they're whining in Appletown. Hello?
Yeah.
Well, we're here, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're whining in Appletown.
What town, Tom?
Appletown.
Oh, my God, I'm going to hang up on you if you don't say the name of the damn town.
Hilton.
Why Hilton?
Because I think there's enough guys out there that would travel to different areas to get a good haircut.
See, Kimmy, when you said shame would protect us, this man feels no shame.
No, he
He's having a time of his life. He's going to get off the phone, and he's going to call his buddy. You hear what I did on the radio? I said Appletown. That's what he's going to do. He's going to say it just like that. Shame does not protect us, Kimmy.
Well, he didn't violate the rules, so.
Tom, we got you for Hilton. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. We wrap it up with our champion from last week.
Oh, he's back.
Yep.
All right.
A man who has been residing in the dark, dark smelliness of Ben's Hole. 252 WCMF. Jay, where are they whining, buddy?
So there's not a lot of options left.
There aren't.
I'm going to say Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Because you have a college out there with a bunch of trendy hipster D-bags. What? Bringing in the trendy hipster D-bag salons.
What are you talking about?
And as a trendy hipster D-bag myself, who goes to these salons.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't have had you as a trendy.
Yeah.
How about that? I just turned the tables on you, bro. How about that? You were saying, I'm sorry.
Brockport.
All right, Jay, we got
All
you for Brockport, buddy. Thanks for the call. All right. I don't think of Brockport as trendy and hipster.
No, I don't think of this him being trendy.
No, he does not have a trendy voice.
No, he sounds like a regular, chop.
Yeah. He drives Uber for a living, too,
Yeah,
right?
I think so, yeah.
I don't think of, trendy Uber driver. With all due respect to
Yeah,
Uber
no, I
drivers,
understand.
you know what I'm
And he sounds a little older.
saying? That I don't know. I'm sure Jay will fill us in next time.
Oh,
He's writing
absolutely.
all of this down. All right. Tommy
Yep.
is in Gates. I am in Henrietta. Frank is in Arundecoita. Marty is in Canandaigua. Cody out in Victor. Steve is in Brighton. Caleb is in Fairport. Ben, Webster, because it's a Webster kind of day. Mark is out in Pittsford because nobody has to cut hair out of their basement.
Mm-hmm.
Woody is in Penfield. Armand, he's in Spencerport, the east side of the west side. Barber is in the South Wedge, which you disliked very much.
Yeah.
So. Tom, despite the shame, kept going with Hilton. And Jay, last week's champion, is in Brockport. Are we ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I need this
I'm
bad,
ready.
so let's do this thing.
You
Come on.
ain't getting it, bro.
Brockport! Greece! Fairlawn!
Come on! Oh, we got a face. No, you.
We have a winner.
Don't you dare say
You're
it.
not going to like
No!
it.
No!
Who got it?
No!
Who got it?
Oh, they whining. In Fairport.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Fairport.
Okay,
Caleb out of there.
Caleb, thank God. I thought you were going to say the worst name possible.
Who would the worst one have been?
Well, it'd be me.
Yeah, Tom, I thought you told me Tom
Well,
was
I
going
don't
to
know.
win.
There were a lot of
Tommy-
bad ones today, so.
Tommy's on a roll and don't pay for the roll.
So
All right.
Caleb has bragging rights
All right,
for the
that's
next
all right.
week.
As much as Caleb sucks, I can tolerate this one way over this ass. It's
Wiggle
gross.
into that hole, Caleb.
And
Head first.
Be gentle. All right, let's take a break. We didn't get to talk about it yesterday
What's
because
that?
me being a bitch-ass bitch that couldn't get out of bed because I was sick.
Mm.
Totally missed the garbage can there, too. Your Toronto Blue Jays and Ernie Clement could not finish out.
Yeah, it was a
Game 7.
heartbreaker.
It was a heartbreaker because Ernie Clement was a foot
Oh.
away from being the World
Could've
Series
been a
MVP,
hero.
legitimately. But it turns out that what was the fastest plummeting sport in popularity in America is back. And they're
Oh.
back in a big way.
No kidding.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It was not that long ago that this sport was in such bad shape.
Yeah.
They were going to contract 2 teams. 2 teams would stop existing.
Yeah.
And we are now at the point where the NFL will never be top.
No.
But this is, it looks like now, the second most popular pro sport in America.
So what turned it around?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, I got something to give you.
Oh, good.
No, not you. You're a scumbag. Everyone else,
Go ahead.
log on. Contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win tickets to see live Dead and Brothers at the Temple Theater, November 13th, courtesy of Rochester Events. Tickets are on sale right now at rochesterevents.com. So, my illness kept us from working yesterday.
Yeah.
I apologize. Wish we could have been here. And we missed so much.
Oh, so much.
We didn't get to recap the Bills game.
Mhm.
We didn't get to recap what happened with Ernie Clement and the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
And I do want to take a second to talk about how a foot, maybe not even inches difference in the end of that game means the difference between the Blue Jays losing the World Series and Ernie Clement becoming the MVP of the World Series with the Jays hoisting a trophy. That hit that he had, was it in the 9th or 10th? It was in the 9th.
It was in the 9th.
Bases loaded. Yep. He puts it exactly where it has to be.
Because it could have ended, yeah.
2 Dodgers collided in the outfield, and one of them somehow managed to make the catch.
Yeah.
And we all know how things went.
Yeah.
It was very compelling baseball.
Mhm.
So much so that Game 7, just in America, drew over 25 million
Holy
viewers.
Christ,
Almost
that's huge
27.
in baseball.
Yeah. So it peaked with 31,500,040 viewers between 11:30 and 11:45 on Saturday night.
Damn.
Now, you had the perfect storm. You had a Saturday night. You
Game
had
7.
a well-known
Yeah.
team. These teams have been
Yeah.
playing their hearts out.
Yeah.
You got
Back
the
and forth.
the best baseball player in the world in Shohei Ohtani. You got a fun, plucky team in the Toronto Blue Jays. But let's keep in mind.
Also, a game that went 18 innings.
That all happened. So you had a lot going for you. But let's keep in mind, these are just the American ratings. Only one team was American.
True.
Oh, yeah, true.
You got everyone in Canada was watching that game. Everybody in Canada.
Well, plus the globe, really, right?
So, yes. Yeah, you're right. You don't even think about Japan.
So Japan had to be glued to it. 'Cause
Everyone
this is their guy.
Everyone in Japan was watching.
Oh, yeah.
It was against the law not to watch. Nothing.
Probably not.
All right. So,
Yeah.
just to put into perspective how well this did,
Mhm.
they crushed the ratings from last year's NBA Finals. They both had a Game 7. We told you, almost 26 million for the World Series. Last year's NBA Game Finals, very dramatic, 16.61 million.
Ooh.
10 million less.
Yeah.
So baseball's back?
No, sounds like it. I wonder what brought it back, though.
They're letting guys have personality, Kimmy.
Yeah, it was just I think it was a really good series, though. I mean, you had a lot of guys. Maybe I have a different perspective, but there wasn't normally you need a team to cheer for and a team you hate, and I don't know if either of these teams are really hated.
Everyone hates
by
the
it.
Dodgers. Everyone
You
hates
think?
the Dodgers. Everyone hates them.
Not as much as they would the Yankees or the Red Sox, or
right.
I'm trying to think of
Oh,
other infamous teams.
Okay. No, you're right about that.
But was there just a lot to cheer for? Like you said, people love watching Shohei Ohtani. I mean, he's a dynamic player to watch. I don't know. I don't know if that maybe helped that there's a bunch of guys you can root for if you're not really invested in either team.
I will say this. I think I hate Fox Sports for what they did with Ohtani.
What they did?
I going into this series, I like watching Shohei Ohtani play baseball because we've never seen this in our timeline.
A pitcher and a slugger.
You got it, and he's great at both. And when I went to that Game 1 last week, I was excited. I got to see Shohei Ohtani in person, and he hit a meaningless home run. It was perfect.
Yeah.
I saw him hit a home run in the World Series. It was great. But they knobbed Ohtani so much during that series. A game he lost. They just go, oh, he's great, pitching. I think I hate Shohei Ohtani.
Oh,
really?
Because he's successful?
No, just because they would.
Is he Japanese Tom Brady?
Oh, my God. He's Japanese Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Because, I don't want to hate Shohei. He's done nothing wrong. He seems like a nice guy.
Put a lot of eyes on baseball.
100%.
And there's first of all, I don't think he's fluent in English, right?
So he has an interpreter, but
So he doesn't speak much.
Well, no, here's the thing.
Right.
And this is what bothers me, too.
But I don't even know what the guy sounds like.
He's faking it.
That dude speaks English because he's speaking
Well,
English.
I'm sure he's picked up a lot of
He's
it. I don't know
speaking
if he's
English
speaking...
to his teammates in the dugout.
Oh.
But he's got it's like Putin.
Yeah.
He
Well,
speaks English, but he's got the interpreter there.
But it may be so broken it's hard to understand. You know what I mean?
Like, okay, oh my God, who's the pitcher who won MVP? Why am I blanking? Yamamoto.
Mm-hmm.
He can't speak English. His interpreter has to go to the mound with him
he's
to
straight up.
communicate to the manager.
Yeah.
Not with Ohtani.
Okay.
I see you. He's probably got a California accent.
Oh.
Hey, man, yeah, sure, hey. Sure, hey. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Oh, he's from America.
Well,
He's been faking it the whole time.
If you're going to learn English, you're going to learn it like this in California, man. Goes to Whataburger like every day. Yeah, all right. It is
a weird conspiracy theory.
Okay, so what's really funny, you'll see this.
He's faking it.
You see this in the 90s. If you go back and watch Eastern European basketball players who learned English in the NBA, they all sound like dudes from Atlanta, New York City, Memphis.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
telling you.
Pick up the accent.
But that's what I'm saying.
Well,
So
how
he-
come Tommy Lasorda didn't pick it up? He didn't sound like the Beach Boys when he was going out to the mound. Hey, man, hey, what's going on? Yeah, I really hate the Yankees too, man. Yeah.
Because he already spoke English, stupid.
Yeah.
No, but he should have
It
picked
wasn't
up
his
that
second
accent.
language.
You're an idiot. 252 WCMF. We're talking about the Game 7 of the World Series. Crushed ratings compared to the Game 7 of the last NBA. So they are right now the second most popular sport in America. Here's what's even more amazing. Last year, Dodgers, Yankees. Another great World Series, coast to coast, stars all over the place. They averaged 15 million viewers across all platforms per game. That last year was a 100% increase in young men, 18 to 34.
Well, that's what's going to float the boat of baseball is going to be young guys.
But this one crushed that one.
So it has to be these stars that are interesting, you know, between Judge and this guy.
But, I mean, the Yankees didn't really – or I'm sorry,
Now,
the
you
Blue
both-
Jays didn't really have that star. I mean, Vlad Guerrero is great, but if you weren't a Blue
No,
Jays
but I
fan,
think the Dodgers are what floated this boat,
Okay.
not the Blue Jays.
But why didn't the Dodgers float it as hard last season?
I guess more people came over to Ohtani because he had such a good season.
Okay.
And by the way, when's the last time you had a repeat World Series champ?
Oh, they talked about it all night, and I was so mad.
But it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a little while. I got to say, man, to wrap this whole amazing season.
Yeah, I'm so gassed, man. No more baseball. What am I going to do?
Bro, I could have watched another 7 games.
Oh,
that
my
series.
God.
It was brilliant. Bro, it came down to extra innings in Game 7.
I know.
There was never a point until that game ended that I thought the Dodgers were going to win. I was confident the Jays were going to pull that out. Ernie Clement set a Major League Baseball record with 30 hits in the postseason. Nobody has had more hits in a postseason than Ernie Clement.
So he's going to get paid, right?
He's going to arbitration.
Definitely made a case for himself.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely. He also had a 13-game hitting streak to end the series. He didn't miss. He ran out of games.
Nuts. Yeah.
That's how well he played.
He's Brighton DiMaggio.
But what is hurting me the most, I don't know if anyone saw the interview he did in the
Oh,
locker room right after the game.
Heartbreaking.
What happened?
He had said earlier on in the season that he was just having fun coming to the ballpark and hanging out with his best friends.
Yeah.
He had said that, and I'm paraphrasing, but he
That's
said
what it's all about.
He said, I know that most teams are not like this, and I'm just trying to enjoy every moment. And after the game,
Smart kid.
he is crying. He is crying while describing the saddest thing for him is not being able to come to the field every day and hang out with his best friend.
Now he's got to go home and listen to his mother. Because, does he always live at home?
Well, I don't
know. I don't know if he lives here full time.
He comes home every year.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, Kimmy, watching him say, yes, it's not great that we lost, but I'm going to miss hanging out with my friends while he's crying. I wanted to cry. I love this kid. I love this kid.
Yeah, it became, to your point, and that's why I'm surprised that the numbers were. I thought we were just having a whole different experience with this World Series because of Ernie Clement and the tie to Toronto and it just being a closer team here. It was a group of guys that were fun to watch.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm glad the whole country saw that too, it sounds like.
All right.
On to spring training.
Well, look, the good news is if you want to get a glimpse at Ernie Clement playing in the
Let's go down to Sarasota.
He is he's under contract with the Jays for at least one more year.
Oh, okay.
So,
but you may lose him after that if they don't pony up. But they
I'm-
got to have the bag.
I'm hoping, there is a Bo Bichette, who was another star of this World Series.
Bo Bichette?
Dante Bichette's son. You remember Dante Bichette?
I kind of know that name.
Colorado Rocky.
Oh.
He's a free agent. Ernie plays his position if he wanted to. They could pay Ernie to replace Bo at a much more economical number in this offseason.
Oh.
So hopefully if Bo goes, that's what they do.
Oh, all right.
And then Ernie's here forever.
It's Ernie all the time.
My girl likes to
Ernie all the time.
Ernie all the time. Ernie all the time. Come back, wrap it up. We'll do a better Eddie Murphy next here at the break room. Let's see him, It's going to be Rapparoo.
The old Tuesday Rapparoo.
For a Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
It's going to be hate.
Yeah, a lot of hate coming at you.
Too much
And
hate.
It doesn't even include you.
Oh, good. I like that.
Well, this is the last day you weren't here. We talked about Kimmy, pickleball, and a rise in one specific injury in pickleball.
Okay.
Yep.
But somebody got pissed off at that?
Well, here's the thing. Everything we do in life has risk versus reward.
Sure.
And the discussion we talked about with this injury in pickleball showing up, I mean, there is a risk, the reward being getting to play pickleball. And we didn't think the risk of this injury was worth the reward you're getting. This man disagrees, and it doesn't even really have anything to do with pickleball because he says he plays another rec sport. But he is one of these guys that lives by the creed, I could walk out of my house tomorrow and get hit by a bus.
Okay.
And he's right.
Yeah, true.
But there's a flaw in the logic here.
Yeah.
I'll explain everything.
All right.
I will explain everything. Tomorrow, just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. We got to get out of the way. Our new big boss just came down, right? And I had to do the super apology for almost throwing up in the suite on Sunday.
Yeah.
And I feel terrible because his wife was there.
Well, it's funny too because like the more you try to explain yourself, the guiltier you look.
Well,
I swear, I wasn't drinking.
Look,
I swear, it really was the flu.
If you missed this morning, I got the flu during the Bills game. I don't know what the hell happened. And yes, I didn't want.
Caught a bug.
I didn't want, but
Called Budweiser. The Bud Bug.
And like his wife, we had never met his wife before, and she's like the nicest woman. And she went into like mom mode, like, "Are you okay?"
Because she gave the boss an earful. How would you let these degenerates come in here and ruin this?
Terrible first impression.
All right, let's get out of the way. For Kimmy, who did nothing to help me when I was dying in that suite,
I
ran
mean,
away.
what
You
would
ran away.
What would you like me to do?
She's got her own husband to deal with.
Her husband didn't have the flu. He had it the night before.
Well, yeah, in a different way.
For Tommy Muley, who missed all the fun on Sunday, but got a free meal on Saturday.
Fun was all Saturday night, buddy.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.